I am getting super tired of this new thing where Streamlabs won't publish my stuff. Um, and it's getting to be oh my god. Can anyone see me? Somebody say they can see me or hear me or something. Otherwise, I have to redo this again. Ah. This is. I think you guys can, but let me know different, and it might be laggy a little bit. Don't worry about the lagginess. Don't even pay attention to that. Um, but please, somebody say hi. I can see you and hear you. Hey, there's Amanda. Hey, Amanda, what's going on? Good, good, good. Yay. So, in case you're wondering what's happening, is that Streamlabs again. I don't think I'll be reading out messages today, so that's a good thing. Um, don't have to do that. Hello everyone. I'm Darkness, and it's late, but I'm going at it. Welcome back to the stream. Normal update stuff. It's saying that I've got this. Everyone had. Oh wait, Richie went ahead and. Yay!
Put it in my mouth. Put it in my mouth.
Look what works again.
Please.
I see you and gear you.
I'm so glad he gears me. When people can gear me. Oh, it really is a fulfilling moment in your life. Everyone hashtag over there, and also look at that box not working. If the stream is a little low, blame YouTube again. It's I had to manually start it again. Also the chat is the thing not working on the screen. I skipped a night. I didn't stream yesterday. And I'm pretty sure that a few people noticed. I'm just gonna say, just offhanded, a few people probably could tell that I wasn't here. It might have been an issue because I've been here every day and I missed a day, and that sucks. But I have a good reason. Shit happens. Today, things are supposedly getting better on my side. Now, yesterday I ran out of air. So welcome back to the family, Emma. I see that over there. I've got alerts paused again. Oh, you got this shield over there. Look at that. A 3-star shield. Welcome back to the family. That is that's over 6 months. So let's talk. I had a light bulb burn out on me, so now this light bulb over here is brighter than it should be. It's brighter than the fucking sun. So I'm just my for anyone who's ever just like, hey, do you have blue hair? Is that blue hair that you have? I couldn't tell from all your 3 different lighting, your key and your 2 kickers. I couldn't tell if that was blue hair, and I just stuck it up straighter to try to redo it, and it didn't help in the least bit. Like, does this look like it? Did I do my hair? Did I did a thing. Oh, there's a thing. Cool. Now you can see it, and it's blue. It's a mess. This is not a style. This is so anyway, that the light bulb being so bright, it's gonna be pretty obvious that I'm like here. That I just turned into brightness. I can't look that way. I need to get another. The daggone thing burned out. So here's the thing. Here's how this is going. Let me just do this for you. It's definitely not atmospheric, but at least we're not playing a horror game. so that's fine with me. I'm seeing over my shoulder that YouTube is saying that I'm not pushing enough information. And what I'm telling YouTube is that it's not pushing enough bullshit up its ass. Because I am actually pushing enough information. And that's error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Open what widget? What widget do you want me to open? You're bullshit, and you're not telling the truth. I have 0 drop frames. I am right now sending 7,668 kilobits per second. How much info do you want, YouTube? Oh, it's fluctuating a little bit. How much do you want, YouTube? That's not me. That's you. You know it. You're bull. I'm calling your bull. My other computer's right there. I'm calling this bull. I ran out of air yesterday, so I didn't stream. I called later today because I was waiting on my son to call me and tell me goodnight. He's not back with me yet. I didn't want to be hypocritical. Long story short is that my ex is saying, okay, Rowan's clear. It'd make me feel better if you were totally also clear of the C word before you went back. And I'm head of healthcare, so this is not a place where I want to be hypocritical and say, and tell her honestly, I was afraid of reinfection. Like, it's a low chance that you can get reinfected with it immediately, but it's still there. And so instead of arguing, I just said, yeah, you're right. And so she had my son spend the night at his grandma's house. Now, I think the thing she's not getting is that I told her to be careful for a few days, that he can still technically be a carrier. And that's technically true. But you know what? That's not my mom that she's going off and doing that to. It's her own dumb ass, and apparently her own mom who decides research isn't a thing you should do. So whatever they decide, they can play their luck with the fates and on that one. Because the chance is low. Most likely he's fine. He tested negative. He doesn't. There's nothing to say that he should be a carrier. Counterpoint. All the scientific studies that talk about being a carrier doesn't say necessarily you have to be infected with it, and that you can actually be a carrier as soon as you're better from it. So yeah, that's on her. If she doesn't want to really do that research. But Rowan isn't with me tonight. I'm getting tested again tomorrow. This is one test I seriously I don't like passing it. I don't like passing this test. I have passed this test with flying colors twice now, and like I should put like a giant like a plus sign. Give me an S plus and circle it in a red marker. Try to make it look happy. Put it on the fridge. Both of my tests that I ace both of my tests. And then you just find out the S is for super, that I'm super positive, and that I just circled both of them. I put them on the fridge. I'm look, I'm a good boy. Look at me. S is for super positive. I've been super positive twice. So tomorrow I'm being tested again, and if I'm finally negative, then my son comes back to me for the rest of the weekend, and then everything goes back to a normal schedule. My lungs are an issue. I keep wheezing a bit. My bones are an issue, but the mental fog is lifting. So me sounding better, and everything like that, it's the mental fog. I'm finally actually thinking straight. Earlier I took my temperature again, and apparently my body just wants to run a little warm right now. It hasn't gone above 100 in a few days now. But it's like it's running the high 99s where it's just like I could be a fever anytime, and I'm just like, shut up. So the mental fog is going away. And in general, still the warning is people don't screw with this thing. My lungs still have a hole punched in them, but I did, for those of you who were with us, the group family, since yesterday I didn't stream, the day before. Remember I said I wanted to test something. I wanted to get off the stream and test something. And what I tested was exactly what I said I was. I went out and took a 2-mile walk. I was right. My body can handle actually still more physical. I was tired. I'm easily getting tired from stuff. That's not the thing. I actually have more trouble constantly talking than I do physical activity. And that is weird. But I had a suspicion. I talked to my doctor. I might be on antibiotics just as a precautionary thing. Still going to wait a second on that. Because I don't want to be on antibiotics for no reason. Because they're going to screw with your gut and make some symptoms look like they're there that they're not. For anything secondary infection. But yeah, I can. Apparently, I can walk as long as I'm not talking. The act of speaking is the shitty part. So who would have ever thought that my job part is the one that actually can get me and nip me in the butt for all of this? But I'm going to continue on. So the majority of things are getting better. I think the big deal right now is the mental fog. My back still feels awful. Let's not kid ourselves. Like my back still feels like there's like a bajillion slip discs. It hurts like hell. And my wrist still hurts and everything, but without all the mental fog, like without the fever making it hard to think, and without that, I don't know how to describe that mental fog. Like, I don't know how to tell you guys. I'm going to start saying hi to everyone real quick, but I don't know how to tell you guys that mental fog is... That's the only way I know. It's like... I mean, everyone's had a fever and they can't think straight. And everyone's had like a brain fart where they're thinking of something and it's gone. But just think that everything is that like brain fart where you start a sentence, you're 3 words into a sentence and you got distracted for a second. And then you cannot remember. That you're sitting there and you're struggling, and it's something that like you were sitting there and just doing. You were already doing it, and now you can't remember it. And then just pretend that's everything. Just like you're doing something and you're sitting there and you're literally writing a sentence, and then you forget why you're writing it, or that you're taking a note, or that you're just talking and saying something, and then you just forget. And then in the middle of after that, like the next thing you go to, again, you forget. And it's just a series of things and you never remember them. It's not like one of those times where like you remember like days later and you're like, aha, it's just everything is awful. Is horrible. And so it makes it so that you can't think through the pain. And I'm really, really good. Like you can go find books on how to basically beat the thought of pain, like how to beat pain. You can find that. It's not hard material to find. You can find how to start training to where basically like you can be under a lot of pain and you can not think about it because technically pain is a response. Nerves go, hey brain, shit's happening. Your brain's like, fuck, send that signal. So you don't do that shit, and your brain is just like. And sends a signal, and your body's like, "Oh shit, that hurt," and then you like jerk away from it or do something. And it's all a survival reflex and whatever. And you can cut out the middleman. You don't have to think. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. There's nothing I could do. I couldn't do it. I'm good at doing that. I'm good at just like I think I tried during some of these streams to point out like I've like. Freaking slice my ear off. I've come so close. I want to find that picture again and just show all of you guys that weren't here for that how close this ear was to coming off. And all I did was just like my ex actually did help me just hold the thing on. I was just like, I just gotta sew that. I got a little lump. You can still feel where like I sewed it myself and everything. And I appeared on camera with the earbuds because like I could get the earbud in, but I couldn't put this on because it was like hurting because I had like butterfly bandages and a stitch I did myself. And like I tried really hard to cut my ear off in 2018 on accident. And it didn't even like phase me. I was just like, fuck, there's my ear. Like, I don't want Like that's just kind of the way that I just that's just kind of the way that I've always gone about things like this. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I guess that happened. So that shit hurts. And then it's just like, I'll do something about it, I guess. I swear to Christ, if you strip away the ability to be able to think like that, to like think over, then everything, like my whole body just hurt. It just hurt. So I couldn't think over it. And then the fever made it even more confusing. I don't know how to describe that mental fog. So, so I'll try to describe it later because I don't know how to. I'm gonna have to put into words somewhere in here when I give my final report on like getting over all of this, trying to describe like of all the shit. Like lungs is number one. My lungs being decimated is number one reason why you should avoid getting this virus. My lungs getting just not a smoker, never have been, never, not asthmatic, not anything. My lungs getting just fucking wrecked is like reason one, and it's so the second worst thing. The second worst thing about all of it, by far, is just you can't think. You can't think. And so I was showing up and doing my best, but like you guys saw that even looking over at chat confused me, and it's still probably going to be a little confusing because it's not all gone, but it's like I can't look over easily and read and keep doing so. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane how that can be like that. I don't get it. It's literally mind-boggling. It's insane. It's insanity. The lungs suck. Having the fever suck. Your brain, your body hurting. But I mean, everyone who's ever had a fever and been miserable knows that as soon as they start thinking clearer, they feel better. But that's not always true. Your body sometimes has just the same aches and pains. It's just that with a fever, you get this fog, you get this not being able to think straight, and so pain hurts more because you have no way. Your body stops preparing for pain, and so there's any resources that you naturally have without like training or reading a book. They're all not there. But then it's just it's ridiculous. I just. And I just saw Brick said that. I'm gonna start. I need to start saying hi. Oh, and I saw everyone hashtag Rufus. I'm gonna let the things go in a second. I have said multiple times that like, if I were a smoker, with how bad my lungs were getting, and my lungs still can be, because like if I laugh, I'm hacking up. There's a lot of shit still in my lungs. Let's not get the wrong idea. There is a lot of things that are not going right with it. And so I start laughing, and all of a sudden, it's hard to watch something that's funny and relax. I just everywhere it just starts coughing and like spasming still. And I've been staying away from the inhaler to try to, so that my lungs can try to on their own do their thing. But Jesus, like I've said, and I'll say it again, and I don't think this is hyperbole. I don't think this is exaggeration. If I had asthma, anything other than the most mild case of asthma, if I just had a moderate case of asthma, if I were a smoker, if I even still worked over the grills at Waffle House because all the smoke, like my dad's COPD and emphysema are attributed to him being over a grill for almost 2 decades working as a manager at Waffle House. Like his lungs are so bad because of the grease that he breathed in day in and day out. If I were still working at a fast food restaurant where I was breathing in grease every day, I'm not so sure I'd be in this chair right now. I'm actually fairly positive that I would have already been in the hospital, if not had a tube down my throat. And I have been on the borderline of wondering whether I need to have a tube down my throat more than once during this whole thing. smoker, asthma, anything, I wouldn't be sitting right here. I'd be one of those cases that you heard went to the hospital. Because this shit is not, this is no joke. There's no punchline to me saying that. It's not me being like, oh, be precautious and everything, because this is not me trying to play it up or anything. It is not any of that. Anything else wrong with my lungs, and I'm in the hospital, possibly dead. This is straight up facts. Sorry if the facts sound really bad. Anything wrong with my lungs, how bad it was getting, I'm in the hospital or I'm dead. It's just one or the other. It's just happening. It's just happening. Because this shit sucks. And anyone who thinks this shit doesn't suck really needs to get their life together and do a little bit of like research. Like, what the hell? This shit sucks. So don't put yourself in the position to get this. It sucks. It so sucks. What? I've been basically in my own house for 17 days. I've taken like 3 car trips since then. I've been in the car like and 3 or 4, and 2 of them were to get tested. Like, this shit sucks. Do you want to be trapped in your house for about 3 weeks? Do you want to feel like every breath comes with a struggle, like a struggle bus and pain and racking? Do you want to feel like you have I should make it so I'm like an announcer. Brought to you by the makers from Blammo. Do you want to feel like your bones are made of glass? Do you want to feel like your throat is made of ass? Do you want to feel like your head is pounding out your skull? Do you want to feel like every breath takes its toll? Would you too like to trip over thin air because you can't think straight? Would you like to take the nice little bait of this nice virus? Well, do I have the thing for you? We call it C19. Find it at your local crowded grocery store, your beach at Florida, or your dumbass at a bar. C19. We'll show your lungs what's for. This shit sucks. Anyway, so I'm thinking more clearly. Everyone give me Navi's again, because I think it all went off screen. And let me just say hi. And then I'll go to trying to beat Artorias' ass. This shit sucks. Yeah, I just saw under hello, Mr. Kevin, and then I tried to explain to someone why I'm more hesitant about it going out, and he actually said nothing will happen, but when I explained what the virus could do, he actually said weak excuse. Ryan, I got a thing that you're gonna want to do with that, friend. It's an easy thing. It's a step. I'm gonna get you through a step-by-step process. Step 1, get your phone. You're gonna need your phone for this. Step 1, get your phone. Step 2. I don't know, flip phone, most modern phones have the same technology, but you're going to want to go to that phone. You're going to want to scroll to that friend. And then step 3, I don't know if it's going to say delete contact or trash or block caller, but whatever you do, you're just going to want to go to that person, and you're just going to want to do that. In step 4, the next time they try to get hold of you any other way, you're going to want to say that that your mom, like, get a note from your mom, dad, parent, guardian, I don't know. Just get a note from them. I don't care if you're like a full-ass grown adult. Just get a note from them that says that I'm not allowed to play with dumb fucks. And just go ahead and scan it and just like email it to them and just be like, my mommy taught me I can't play with dumb fucks. So like I really wanted to go, but I've got a letter. And if that doesn't work, step 5, talk to your doctor to get another letter that actually backs up your mom's letter, which should actually accurately back it up if you have a good daughter. And if you have a cool doctor like my doctor, Dr. Rowe, your doctor will say, this is an official excuse that my patient cannot be around dumb fucks due to C19. Because my doctor honestly would love writing that and giving it to me. And then you're just going to want to present them with that letter and saying, this is because of the words you said, and I have to give you this. because I have a note from my mommy and my doctor saying that I can't deal with your kind. So like, just go ahead and do that, and then you should be good. Because honestly, you don't need stupidity in your life, and that sounds pretty fucking stupid. To say that so we can. So just go ahead and just get your notes in line. You'll be good. I got you covered. I got to accuse it. It's whatever. Your friend's an idiot. Friend, if you're watching, of Ryan's, your logic is weak, and I hope your immune system isn't as weak as your logic, because your dumbass is probably getting sick. So I hope you like it in the freezer truck, because that's the only place we've got for dumb shits like you who get sick and are dying currently. So please don't drag Ryan down. This is the note from the YouTuber saying that please don't do shit to people who show up to my streams. Cool. That's the note from the YouTuber. Okay. I see Reagan's here. John Parker. I'm not gonna have this much air the whole time. I'm using too much now, but I'm whatever. Kale, Danielle, Kokoki, Gren, Manda, Jeffrey, Sir Constant, Crazy X Gamer, Rusty Nail, Hungry Kitty. Anyone else want to give me the nobbies? Because I'm gonna yeah, strongly worded letter. Yes, strongly worded letter will work. Stephen Orr, hey there. Jessica Price, hey there. Wait, does that mean Daughter's here too? Hold on. I'm trying to find. Yeah, Eclipse is here. Hey, Jessica's Daughter's here. So remember, everyone, I'm about to unpause alerts. So everyone hashtag anonymous over there. Who I know who you are, anonymous, and I'm gonna keep it anonymous. But I know you're back there, so hi to you. You know who you are. How should I? I'll say L. No, we actually have an ELLE. I don't know. But you're being anonymous, so I'm gonna keep it anonymous, even though I know who it is when it comes up. But it's cool because thank you. Just you can be in the background for a bit. It's cool. But hi over there. Hey, Dad, what's going on? And then there's more people. Hold on. There's Rowena, and then there's Paige. Hi. And there's Soul Bad Guy, and there's Julia, and there's Johnny, and yeah. Well, anonymous is anonymous, but from my end of things, I have to be able to still see people. Otherwise, like, for all I know, like, it's a Mexican cartel, like, pushing me money. Which, if it is, thank you, Mexican cartel, for pushing me money. Please don't use me as a laundromat. But with that said, I mean, if you're getting entertained in between all the illegal shit you're doing, it's not the worst spending of your money. I am not condoning that people give me illegal money. I am just saying it could be worse. You could be spending your money on all the horse heads you put in your victims' beds. I guess I don't know. I don't know what you do with illegal money other than do illegal shit. Hey, Chris Batista. I don't know what, for as bad of a neighborhood as I grew up in, I really don't know what you do with all of that illegal money. Like, would someone get like a, I don't know what rabbit hole I'm going down. I just know that now I'm wondering all of a sudden if, like, maybe people do that. Is that a way to? How would you actually launder the money through YouTube or donating to? What am I supposed to do to give it back? Or are you just like, I just gotta I don't know. How do illegal people illegal with their money? I always just figured strip clubs and stuff, like, because I watched the movie Casino when I was way too young. So I don't know. Hey, Cloud Gaming, I don't know how this it should work. I just figured that, you know, if you have illegal money, you either like launder it or you Breaking Bad it. So I guess you can get some barrels involved, or you go to a strip club and you pretend as if like you can just. I don't know what to do with illegal money. Yeah, what if somebody was getting illegal money but they were giving it to children? I am thinking of the children right now. What if that was their whole thing? Like they got caught. They're like the head of like some like crime syndicate. But you learn that they gave all of their money to like orphanages. But not like to get the orphanages to do stuff for you. They were just like, they're really giving illegal people. It's just like, I just wanted to give it to an orphanage. So like I left a life of crime, but like there's like thousands of kids that like have homes because I was just right on that orphanage. That's how I didn't even try to launder the money. I didn't even put it in the spin cycle. I didn't even rinse the money. Money is the same dirtiness as it came in. By the way, there are cases of people who tried to launder money, as in when there's stupid criminals who tried to wash their money in washing machines. And it sounds made up, but trust me, real life is some of the stupidest shit you've ever heard. Hey, GJD. Yeah, laundromats are easy because of coin nickel operation, blah, blah, blah. There's reasons for that. And mattress stores, yeah, we're not going to name the mattress company that's probably a front, but we just Google it. Google mattress stores. You can find that yourself. Hey, Rowena. Okay. Let me unpause things and stop talking before I get tagged by the FBI. Emma's back with the family. I'm gonna get tagged by the FBI. Everyone, welcome back to the family over there. And then we have Rufus.
Can't stay for long, but you sound so much better today. Glad to see, man. Take care.
Well, thank you. Everyone hashtag Rufus. I'm glad to be
Don't believe
a
me?
thing again.
Look at my resume. 30 years experience and check it off.
It's good to hear that happy in your voice again, beloved. Hope your uphill recovery continues. Love you.
Oh, thank you. Everyone, one more time, hashtag anonymous. Hey, it's Woozle is here. Hey, Mary. I saw the hey. Hi. Hey. Hey, Steven, I'm glad to hear that. He said I say hi. I'm going over here. Before I say things that could get me in legal trouble. I don't know what could do that. I'm gonna beat Artorias with crappy weapons. Let's go do that, even though I'm starting late. Let's beat Artorias with really crappy weapons. Now eventually, probably me talking a little too much is going to come bite me in the ass. So let's all be prepared for when I stop talking so much. But I haven't had to hit my inhaler today. I'm sweating up a storm all of a sudden. Luckily, this chair is kind of still blowing enough on my nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. For some reason, I really want to hear the Slap Chop guy talk about nuts before I start. Yes, I need to actually hear the Slap Chop guy talk about nuts before I start. I'm sorry. I really thought I was going to pause the clock and go, but actually, I didn't realize that what I needed in my life really quickly was a Slap Chop. So, hold on. I didn't realize I really needed this, but you guys can... Let's just go ahead and
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap Chop. You're going to be in a great mood all day because you're going to be slapping my nuts with the Slap Chop. Now look, here's my nuts. One slap, you're going to love my nuts. Two slaps, you're going to love my nuts. Look at this. But you add a mushroom, slap my nuts. The more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any blades. Now, You love my nuts. You hate Vince. You know you hate making salads. That's why you don't have any nuts in your diet. Watch this. One slap, nuts. I love my nuts too, but once in a while, get the veggies in. At least throw in my nuts. Top of the pizza. You're gonna love my nuts. 5 seconds. 4 or 5 seconds. You're gonna love my nuts, and you're gonna love this. You don't have time to make breakfast. My nuts to go. Watch this. Almonds, walnuts, comes with a cover, so you cover my nuts, all right? Or you can do it on the board, whatever you'd like. It's so easy. Finger my nuts. I can do it with one finger. You guys can slap my nuts with your whole hand. Kids can do it. You know what they charge at the ice cream stores? $1 for my nuts. Add a couple cookies if you want. So you can make it for 10 cents. Stop throwing your money away. Not only my nuts, what about fruit? Put a mango. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful on your nuts? The reason you're going to slap my nuts away every day is because it's so easy to clean. 1, 2, and pops my nuts.
All right, I think I can actually go ahead and yeah, I can go ahead and I got this. All right. This you're gonna love my nuts. Is I think the is I really think the I have no idea why that was gonna. One finger, my nuts. 2 fingers, my nuts. So oh, hey, don't slap me. My nuts. I got some random things in my head. I watched some Chappelle show earlier. So I got Rick James' voice in my head, the actual Rick James. I also got the Prince, Charlie Murphy's story about Prince stuck in my head. I also got all of the commercials that Chappelle did about saying people can't dance and that's a lie. You just gotta have the right kind of music. We had John Mayer on there. You know, things that would probably not be allowed on television right now with an age that we're in, but are still freaking hilarious. So I'm gonna just go ahead and go into this fight now. Hey, ARTORIAS, what's going on? What's going on, buddy? Where are my souls? Oh, they're over here. Shit. Oh, God, no. Yes. Shit. I went for a slash. I'm gonna blame the blinding light to my left. Is that a valid excuse? I'm just gonna say it's a valid excuse. Did I see Mary saying goodnight? Mary, you just got here. Mary, did you know that song, I swore, had more verses, by the way. I remember being young and hearing a lot more verses around Christmas time for marriages, you know. Now you rarely hear songs like that on radio anymore around Christmas time. Which, wait a second. Let me get out my calendar and see. Yeah, it's July 30th. According to my calendar, you should start hearing Christmas songs in about 2 to 3 days. So you can just fact check me then. You hardly ever hear Christmas songs like that anymore. They're too busy like jingling my bells and talk and shit like that. But I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna open that can of. I just thought of things I don't want to. Yeah. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I did this though. I felt good about it. I didn't feel good about that. Come at me. I didn't feel good about that. I'm gonna back up. Hi, you got a broken arm. Hi, what's going on? Hop one more time at me. Let me hit you now. Let me back up too. Alright. Let me hit you now, and then let me back up. Yep. Doing that move. Not falling for that bullshit. I'm gonna fall for that bullshit very soon, probably. What? I was Let me explain something really quick. That move of ARTORIAS, he can actually short hop it and actually plunge you too early. So you can time it, but if you are too close to him, he's going to short hop you. Should we slap the nuts and roast them open on an open fire? I kind of want to make that a song. Do I have enough air to try to start singing that one? Slap nuts roasting on an open fire. Why did I think small breeze nipping at my chode? Like, that's what I thought immediately after that. That was a lot of air, but don't ask me about the don't ask me where the second verse came from. It just came. I'm very sensitive when it comes to music, so sometimes it just comes. I'm still gonna need pity laughs from people. I'm still gonna need pity laughs, people. Just gonna let you know about that one. Uh-oh. Hi there, don't shore hop. Uh-oh. I got hit. Ow. I shouldn't have done that. I know better. Why did I try to hit him? Now I'm trying to gain some distance. Actually, the easiest way to gain distance is to go all the way back to the bonfire, because he can't go there. And so that's what I did. It's called strategery. Not much more singing. Not much more singing. I can get pity laughs after I bear Artorias. Like his children, or like... Because that better be Troy Baker underneath that mask if you're talking about bearing Artorias like that. I don't know. Troy Baker is not a bear. I now know the definition of a bear, and not like stock market being a bear. The other bear. Like, he's not getting the nickname Yogi anytime soon. I just noticed that there's already a count going for today's deaths. Artorias is apparently just a sword. What will Sif be? Oh, Sif is a doggo. Must to save Sif. Like, now that I know it's mother and daughter over there, I see soon Eclipse, soon. Like, I'm just imagining, just like, but evil somehow. Like, the whole exchange is somehow evil. Like, I don't know why, but I just imagined that, like, Eclipse, like, you're sitting at your mom's side and she's like patting your head and being like, soon Eclipse, soon. And I'm just like, wow. Like, I'm imagining like you guys are scheming, and then I'm going to find out your diabolical plan. It's less of a Pinky in the brain situation, because one of you guys would have to be Pinky. Even though I think Pinky was the smart one, kinda. Even though he seemed dumb, the brain always seemed to be the one to actually not understand something that Pinky got. Just putting that out there. Jessica, please tell me you get the... Of course you get the Pinky the Brain reference. You have to, because otherwise my hope in humanity is lost. So please help me with this. But I'm sure you got that. It's Pinky and the Brain. Why did I roll backward? One is a genius, the other's insane. Of course, her brother lives with me. Very successful because I was Pinky the Brain. Eclipse. I know that's what your mom has to say, so that we don't know about the diabolical plan as she, like, pets the hair and says, yes, in the, like, evil voice. So it's cool. I understand the cover story. No, I get it, Jessica. You can't, like, this is the internet. Whatever goes up on the internet. I have eaten 20 gummy dicks and I've never lived it down. And I've taken random pictures that were just supposed to be for the lulz, and they have been used against me many times. And Elle can go suck it for all the things she's put in the image jump, and or Chad. I'm throwing him under the bus right now because co-conspirator, guilty by association. If Anna ever pops by and you need to know about the gummy dicks, that's just... Usually it's for bachelorette parties, and luckily the glitter bomb didn't go off that she sent me. So that didn't happen. But I was sent a glitter bomb, and inside was a package of 20 gummy penises, and yeah, I shoved them all in my mouth at the same time. I sure did. Every single bit. A ball came out and I shoved it back in. It counts. Fight me. Don't at me. I got all 20. I got all 20 in my mouth. shit. Shit. No, they were previously shaved gummy penises. Someone did the hard work for me, Daniel. Someone went ahead and took a razor to it. Don't worry about it. That would be the grossest thing in the world if, like, that I wouldn't be able to have put that many gummy things in my mouth. If you're wondering where this stream is, go fuck yourself. That's where the stream is. That's where you can find it. You're not going to be easily getting that out of me. I ate 20 gummy bears I named Richard. I didn't name them. That would have made it way too personal while I shoved those dicks in my mouth. If I was a porn star, I could never know the names of everyone else. I was like, just don't tell me your names. I guess put the things in the places they have to be. Just don't tell me your names. I don't want to know the names. Just wherever it has to be stuck, give me my paycheck. But I don't want to know your names. I need to. I don't think any brain bleach will cover it if I actually know the names. So. So watch me die to Artorias a few times. Oh shit. Shit. Ah, I thought I rolled. Hey, soul bad guy. Did I say hi? So let's keep, gotta keep moving. I'm gonna beat Artorias. I'm gonna beat Artorias and don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. No, please don't. Please don't. Please stop hitting me. Please stop. Please don't hit me. I'm running. I'm running with a short sword. Why you gotta call it a short sword? It looks like a moderately sized short sword. Why you gotta call it a short sword? Hey, Bloodborne dude, what's going on? Can't kill you. Alright. I just gotta get better. The end. That's my story of how to beat Artorias. I gotta get good. No. No. I refuse. Shoot, I didn't know he could do those back to back. Shoot. Yes. Got it. Hey, Chris.
Resume, 30 years experience and jack it off.
I gotta read that in a second. I'm sorry. Everyone has to hashtag. I think that was Chris's account over there. But I'm not able to read so easily right now. All right. No. You jerk. I rolled. I'm not sure which of the Marios was that, but everyone hashtag over there. Still thinking about the family over there. Dadgummit. Hey, Jasenia. I hope the packing goes okay. Shoot. Roly-poly. I just saw now it's golden. And for some reason I thought shower. Why have you done this to me? My brain. That's my brain's fault, actually. Isn't it? That's on me. That's not on me. The golden shower is not on me. I have never met R. Kelly. Never plan on it. For aforementioned reasons. What if we were back on the subject of King Midas and his showers are actually made of gold? Like he's just trying to convince girls like his place is awesome, but he does actually have golden showers. So it's like a hard sell. No, don't thrust me. He's got to convince everyone that it's not that kind of golden shower. He's just like the if you take it's like a golden. I touched the shower. It's a golden shower, and he's just trying to It's just a really hard sell. He can't get any girl to stay over. He's like, that's not, I'm not into that. I'm just like, would you like a shower? Oh sure, where's the shower at? Well, you'll find it, it's the golden one. It's like, no, King Midas, I'm not doing that. And it's like, no, just take a look. I'm not taking a look. It's like, I'm not doing that. He just had a hard life, didn't he? He turned everything to gold. Gold is a pretty soft metal, so I can't say he had a hard life. He had a semi-hard life. No. He had a semi-hard life. Now he backs off to do that. He had a... Like he... I don't know how out of it I was for all of my golden King Midas talks. I do know I re-emphasized that I would need to be fully erect before I ever had to use the bathroom again, just to make sure that golden situation is taken care of. But what if it's a soft metal? Could I get accidentally? Oh. When people say things like don't get your nuts banana shape, like what if I accidentally got my nuts banana shape because they're golden? No. I've got like one kind of oval and one like oblong, like cylindrical nut in there just because I accidentally slept wrong. Hey Stacy, don't worry. We're just talking about my golden nuts. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's fine. My golden nuts are not named Raichu. Raichu. Why? I don't know what happened and what just came up, but I hope that was in relation to something else, because though my nuts are shocking. If they were gold, they would be shocking. I actually would name my nuts Raichu. I don't know what you guys are. I would be honest with that. I can call him Boogaloo. No, I can call him Electric. Wait, I was trying to fit Electric Boogaloo in there as a song thing, but I didn't know how to do it. I was just fondling around with a name for it. Fondling. Oh, and he got me in that one. Yes. Okay. No. No. Why did I hit the button that meant dodge, not the button that meant die. This controller's going away. I'm calling shenanigans because on that controller, I for some reason I'm back on using the broken one for some of this stuff. Oh my god, this controller won't come on. Come my controller, come my controller. You're my butterfly, sugar troller, sugar troll. Fucking hell, I'm trying to quote that song. Fuck that song. Just fuck that song. That song is not even their song. They made the lyrics, but that's not their song. Anyone who wants to go listen to the song Butterfly, go fucking look up Pretty Little Ditty by Red Hot Chili Peppers. That song isn't even, it's not even theirs. It's Red Hot Chili Peppers' Pretty Little Ditty, and they bought the rights to rip the middle of it. I'm not even kidding. Like, minute 2 or so in listening to Pretty Little Ditty by Red Hot Chili Peppers that has no lyrics, all of a sudden you will hear the song Butterfly. They didn't change a single note, a single drum stroke, a single chord on the guitar. They didn't change anything. They changed nothing. They just bought the rights to be able to use part of Pretty Little Ditty as their song. Fuck the song Butterfly. I hated it when it came out because I recognized it as Pretty Little Ditty. My brother loved Red Hot Chili Peppers, so I had listened to it. I think that's off of Mother's Milk. Don't quote me on that one, but you can go find Red Hot Chili Peppers' Mother's Milk. Like around minute 2, the song just dramatically changes and the beat changes. I think it was around minute 2. And then like all of a sudden you're like, I'm listening to Butterfly. Yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers wrote it and they just stole it because they're fucking stupid songwriters and couldn't make a beat if it killed them. So they made You're My Butterfly, Sugar, Baby. Come my lady, come my lady. Could you be a little bit more subtle about like, what else are you, come my lady, come my lady. Come my lady, tight circles, my fingers, you're my butterfly. And I'm talking about your vagina. Flutter, flutter. Like, because right after that, they talk about make your legs shake, make you go crazy. They're not being subtle. Who the fuck thinks they're being subtle? They're not being subtle with Butterfly. It's the vagina. There's the vagina song. It's come my lady, come my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar. But all they need to do is like, come my lady, clockwise circles with fingers. Come on. I saw someone was welcome to the family. Hold on. I'm entrenched in battle with a formidable opponent. Oh god. Welcome back to the family, Nubbly. I know that name. No. No. Come here. Alright. Hey there, Nubbly, welcome back. I'm in battle with a formidable opponent named ARTORIAS. Oh god. Fuck. Alright. Can't really take another hit now. No. Please don't shore hop. Oh, thank God. Alright, halfway done. I dodged backwards. I can't suck air like that. My bad. I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna do it. 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 When am I gonna write a sex ed class to see if YouTube is actually gonna crack down on me? What if I cite my sources, YouTube? What if I cite my sources, but I just give a sex ed class like real, a real one, like I've been threatening for years? I need someone to hire me. Someone hire me to get so I can make sure that guys stop getting shamed for having the perverted mind, because girls have the way more perverted mind. And then I need to just make it clear, just like, okay, like I need to break it down in like the kind of terms that it's like, all right, listen guys, like, all right, do you think she's cute? Yeah. You think she's crazy? Yeah. All right, don't put your dick in it. All right, cool. You good? Is her version of crazy the kind of crazy that you're okay with dealing with? No? Okay. Yeah, keep it out. It doesn't matter if you wrap it. Doesn't matter what you do. Just keep it out of there. Girls, let me ask you. He might be cute. He says some cute things. Did he actually say anything of substance? Okay, he's fucking lying to you. Shut your legs. Just don't open him. Like he is trying to find the keys to the kingdom. He has lost the keys. He is trying to use the master key. That's just what he's trying to do. That's all he's trying to do right now. So you're just gonna want to you just don't want to shut your legs. I know. Now, girls, I know you're kind of horny. Listen. That guy over there, he's at least admitting that he's horny to the public. So he's like frantically searching for keys. He might find the one to unlock your legs. Just listen to the substance. You gotta listen to the words. Like I immediately, and like all the kids are having to take this like I have like a teacher like looking over my shoulder going like, there will be a test on Friday. You should probably take notes on this. And like kids are actually having to, parents are calling us, so it's like, they said you had a teacher in here and they said, let me read this right. My son took notes, said that if his crazy wasn't her crazy, to not stick his dick in it. Did you have a teacher that said that? Yes, we actually did have a teacher that did say that. Okay, well, while this is good advice, we're hoping that your teacher could use better language, maybe if they wanted to keep tutoring. This is the only teacher we've ever found to get through to the students about this. We've had pregnancies go down dramatically ever since he's been doing the sex ed classes. We really think that this language is really resonating with the kids. Did he say for girls to look for like a substance in the guy's words because he's just trying to unlock your legs and he's resorting to the master key? Yes, he did actually say that. He's just trying to put it in perspective. While again I agree, there's just one part of it. Why did he shame all the girls? Because girls spend their entire life shaming guys for being too horny when they are horny as fuck. I'm sorry, administrator, did you just say horny as fuck? Yes, we're actually starting to adopt the language that this teacher is using. It's really resonating with the kids. And be like, oh, that's the night, Jessica. Good night, Jessica. He did a whole segment that was titled, and I'm reading my daughter's notes again. A condom is not a get out of jail free card. What did he mean by jail? Ma'am, you're a parent, correct? Yes, I'm the parent of I'm the parent of Brittany. Brittany in the 5th period class that was listening to this. Yeah, so you should know that that being a parent is kind of like being in jail. Like you're not quite sure what you're in for, and you feel like you're innocent, but you still know what is going on. He's just really trying to title the segments that really get to the kids. Should we talk about kids as being more like a jail sentence? Yes, we should actually. His research has really shown that this really resonates with the kids. But kids aren't like a burden. He's not saying they're a burden. But jail is like a punishment. Yeah, kids are your biggest punishment. They're gonna make you suffer for every flaw you've got. We think that the analogy holds true. We really do. We really believe in this new teacher. He's got unorthodox methods, but. Now, these shirts that they got for completing the class that say, they just have a slash mark through the words Netflix and chill. Yes, we've in the administration found that the leading cause of pregnancy is actually Netflix and chill, and we're really trying to help out the children here by really letting them know the dangers of Netflix and chill. Yeah, we have Netflix in the house, and I don't know if that's sending a good message. Have you checked your Netflix history? It's like the parent puts the administrator on hold for 5 minutes, and they're like, "I'll be right back." Brittany! You just hear in the background that Brittany's getting in trouble and you hear the mom "When did you watch this movie? When did you watch this movie? Was Jerry over? Was Jerry over? Your school just called and said the leading cause of pregnancy in teens is Netflix and chill. Did you watch this movie with Jerry?" Look, I really didn't believe in this new sex ed teacher, but the evidence is there. I would have never thought to check my Netflix history, and now I'm seeing that there is no way that they actually paid attention to Hamilton 3 times in a row in one night, because she can't recite a single fucking lyric.
I'm getting a noise complaint, but you know what? I don't even care, because this is my art. And no, fuck!
Hey my friend, you sound much better. Hope you're feeling better.
Everyone hashtag Superman. Thank you so much. And hello there. Yes, I just questioned her. I'm about to talk to Jerry's parents. Ring ring. Hey, is this the parents of Jerry? Yeah, I just talked to Brittany. I need to ask. I need you to ask really quickly to your child who was over here saying he was doing homework. Ask him this question. After he's not gonna throw away his shot, and he's just like his country, what's the next line? Hey, come here. Yeah, your girlfriend's mom is talking. She's saying something about... Let me let you know that this actually is very important. They apparently watched this for 9 hours straight. You were watching online videos 9 hours straight? Alright, smart guy. You're not gonna throw away a shot. You're just like your country. You're what? Oh. Young, smarmy, and horny. Yeah, my son just said young, smarmy, and horny. I'm gonna have to call you back. Click. just have I start a new campaign across the country, just simply called, "Are your kids Netflix and chilling tonight?" Like, there are parents that are like looking next to their child, and they're like, they're Netflix and chilling, but they're with dad tonight. And they're like, "I have a good child," and the child's like, "I'm a fucking loser. I'm Netflix and chilling with my dad." I stop all teen pregnancies, but there are unexplainable deaths because, and all the coroners can come up with is that, yeah, they had the child actually had semen coming from their eyes. They were so full of semen. Due to the fact that we have discovered the secret of how, dang it, of how kids get through this, we actually they were so full of it that it is just coming out of their eyeball. They were coming, but from the wrong holes, and we don't know how to fix this. And now I'm just being like written like, "And dear so and so, my child today was diagnosed with a life-threatening case of semenitis. Ever since your talks about the dangers of Netflix and chill, the backup of semen has been so serious. He has not been able to eat, sleep, or blink due to his eyes crusted wide open for 3 days straight. I'm just over here trying to respond to letters just being like, but you don't have grandkids yet. She's a whole 17 years old and you don't have grandkids. You're welcome. Sincerely, the guy who makes like 17-year-olds' eyes crust open wide because the jizz is drying in their eye sockets. Dangers. Just, what if you actually had to sign in, but you had to sign in with your clothes on? Like, the show just stopped. Just because Netflix took it seriously, and then, like, of course Disney would adopt it immediately. They're just glad that they're not, like, the company that's being outed, but they, like, adopted immediately. Like, every 30 minutes, like, to watch Netflix, there's just a... If you're under 18, you've either got to show... Like, you've got to have a picture taken. And, like, there's, like, a disclaimer that says, like, this picture will be automatically posted without your consent. With or without pants on. And sent to your parents. For further evaluation about your fuck. About your fuck habits. But... It's like... They'll start coming up with, trying to come up with ways to get around the camera. Shit, we're almost to intermission for Hamilton. We're almost to intermission. Get your clothes back on. God, get your clothes back on. I don't know any of the lyrics yet. They're gonna test me. It is like literally like just a picture sent to an iPhone. Like of a parent's just looking disapprovingly because they know what's up. And now with these new measures, it's like two kids like with their shirts half on, completely backwards, one sock, and like you can tell like they're pulling like at all the pillows and everything, just trying to cover up everything. And they're like, I think we made it in time. Just get a call. Ring, ring. Timmy, this is your dad. I just got a picture on my iPhone. Yeah, it was from Disney. Yeah, it was their anti-Netflix and chill laws for kids. Yeah, yes, you did have clothes on. Son, you're grounded. Yes, you had clothes on. Yeah, son, I have never bought you a pair of short shorts. You had her clothes on. Next time you want to trick the cameras, make sure you put on your own clothes. You're grounded for a month, and you're gonna be wearing those short shorts to school. Let's see if any girl wants to Netflix and chill with you now. All right, you go ahead and keep those short shorts on. Eventually, all streaming services are down and Blockbuster's back. They're like, the only solution is actually to make it so it's harder to get a hold of these videos. These kids put these videos on in the background, and the pet fest begins. And we're not talking about petting Fido. Unless she named her vagina Fido, then yes, we're talking about petting Fido. Her vagina does bark. Oh, really? It's a special talent. Okay. Alright, I don't care about your daughter's ability to queef like a dog. I just care that I caught her on the cameras and she's watching VSH from now. Go to fucking Blockbuster. See, then you would have to, like... Then you would actually, when you took the test over the movie, you would actually have to, like, rewind the damn thing. There's no Netflix and chilling when there is no such thing as Netflix and chill when, like, you're trying to, like, watch something, but you have to keep rewinding it. Anyone who knows, like, if you had to take a test over the shit you watched and you missed it, you wouldn't fucking be horny anymore. You would be too busy sitting there being like, God damn, and then you have to rewind the damn thing, and it's not just like a quick button press, and then you're just like, fucking, it's the tape, and you're just like, ah, God damn it, like the tape and then the tape gets stuck. And then finally, like, kids are like, the big contraband on the street is like kids are like buying like eBay rewinders that they used to use at Blockbuster, like the automatic tape rewinders they used to use. Like, kids are just trying to fast track their way of getting back to the beginning of videos, so now they're like just banned. Like, automatic rewinders are just banned. I am trying to start a completely new trend. I am talking about a history that has not yet occurred, but is a possible history. This is like some Twilight Zone shit going on right now. You think this sounds ridiculous? Well, I think it sounds ridiculous too. But I'm about to make sure that we have, instead of the baby boom, the baby doom, where there's much fewer babies. And it's not that we're killing babies. We're not gonna kill babies. It's just it rhymes with boom, but there's less babies. There's way more old people now than babies. That's what we're gonna end up making. And then when they get older, they'll talk about the days of, I remember the days, yeah, where there were so many just babies around. Just there's babies everywhere. Yeah, that was they're telling their grandkids, you know, who responsibly like had a child at age 30 because of no Netflix and chill anymore. Yeah, I remember the age. Yeah, I remember when Netflix was around. Oh yeah, I was old enough to remember when the cameras used to. No, I'll tell you stories when you get older. Yeah, I'll tell you the story of when Granddad had to wear short shorts to school for a month because he put on the wrong clothes. Let's be lucky you don't have to live in an age like that. Let's just keep it zipped up, all right? All right there, Johnny. All right, let's just keep it zipped up. And yes, by the way, your daddy has a great ass when he was younger. I just wanted to let you know that. If you're thinking about telling that story to all of your friends, your dad had a great ass and rocked those short shorts. So he's got a dad now who literally has invented a new short short that just has a ball compartment because he just got addicted to short shorts after that. He was just like, well, Jenny's short shorts were actually pretty amazing. There's so little fabric to deal with. Everything seemed to air out fine. I could be sweating like a horse. I just stand up for a second and I just walk around and there's no fabric to block the breeze. And all of a sudden my balls are dry as whatever. It's just, I'm going to start no Netflix and chill, and guys wearing short shorts on accident. I mean, guys used to wear makeup and stuff. And then that's a girl thing. Guys do stupid shit, and when they decide that it's like a pain in the ass to do, they're like, no, that's a girl thing now. Guys wore heels. And then they're like, that's some stupid ass shit. And then they're like, you know what, girls? Dad ass. You should wear them. And they're like, really? And the guys are like, we already did that shit. And then they're wearing wigs with the powder on it, with the long hair. And they're like, this shit is fucking stupid. And they're like, hey girls, you should totally like wigs. You should totally have a thing for hair. And they're like, really? But yeah. And then guys wear makeup. And they're like, this is just... I gotta put on rouge this morning? I got a business meeting, I gotta put on rouge. Fuck this, I'm not going to work with rouge. Honey? You always know how you wanted to mess with my makeup? Here's your lucky day. You wear the makeup. And then it finally gets turned around. I'm waiting for the day that girls actually fuck guys over with an invention. Because all the torture devices that girls go through to try to look good, guys made. Guys did all of it, and they were just like, trust me, it's great, it's awesome. And we're fucking liars. We're all liars, and you should know it. You should know it from the second that they couldn't get out a full sentence of how they're just gonna do just the tip. When they're just like, no baby, it's just the tip, but they can't make a full sentence explaining how they're just gonna ensure that it's just the tip. You should know from that second. The second they try to pull that excuse on you, you should know better. Then I don't think it's a guy's fault after that if you fall for that one. That's not a guy's fault. It's never just the tip. It's oops. He was just barely in there, I swear. And then just slip it all in. If you're dumb enough to fall for the "it's just the tip" argument, you deserve to wear the makeup, high heels, and all that. But for all the girls that ever want to get back on it, I would say your best bet. Fuck. I would say that your best bet. Try to convince guys that pantyhose, because long socks were a guy thing that started too. But definitely like leggings, like the whatever they're called, the full, like whatever the leggings are that really ride up on you. Like try to make it sound like that's like the most awesome thing, and then just push that off to guys. Like just play some reverse psychology. Just be like, you know what, I got these leggings, and they're in your color and they're perfect for you. They just sent me the wrong size and they're just so comfortable. And then just don't warn them. Don't warn them that shit's gonna ride up their ass all fucking day. Don't warn them about that. And then just like make it like a new, like that's the new thing for guys. They're like guys are back in the days of like tunics and wearing tights and things like that. And then one day you can just pop out like from behind a curtain. Like all women collectively in the country are going to start building a massive curtain. Kind of like Trump's wall, but feasible, and it'll actually happen. And they can, like, for them to all go, surprise, bitches! Because they, like, tricked you. It's like, that shit rides up your ass all day, doesn't it? Ha 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 ha. Get used to your tunic. By the way, it's so tight, I know exactly what your size is, so stop trying to make it sound like you got a massive dong. You're printing. It's like, oh shit, I never actually thought about that. I've been wearing these leggings outside all day, and it's 20 degrees outside. I mean, I'm gonna try to explain to everyone how he's not usually that small, but it's really cold outside. Guys are gonna come back with a new invention. It's just gonna be a cup like a sports cup, but it's gonna actually have a warmer in it. Like the edge will be like just a warming device, and that's it, just to warm it up. Just so like you have your own personal fluffing assistance to warm it up. So when you have to wear your tight stuff. Get wise guys to wear bras for some reason. Get them to wear a nut bra. Like convince them you know like something that they don't about how it's like somehow about how painful it should be about like something with their nuts or something. Get them to have to strap on a nut bra every day, even if they got like even if their parents hugging them like harder than a little kid would hug Santa Claus on Christmas Day. Like even it doesn't matter how hard their nuts are hanging on. Just like get them back with that. Why not? That nice little torture device where we're like, totally, how rude of you to show that you have nipples in public. Don't like you be professional. Wear a bra. It's like, but it hurts my shoulders. It's like I don't care. And then the girls come back and it's like, do you have your nut bra on today? Shit. I can't see your straps. Or what's even worse is it'd be like your straps are showing. I know the excuse you can get guys to wear a nut bra from. Sitting on a nut. Talking about busting a nut. This is never the way you want to go through that. Every guy alive knows what I'm talking about. Where you sit just barely wrong. And you're just like... And it's even worse like when you're in like a meeting or school or something where you're like, I can't move. I can't. My nut is stuck under my leg and I can't make a move for it. Every guy's been there. You know what I'm talking about. Where you just like you just sit down, and like the nut is just stuck, and you're sitting there fidgeting, but you can't let everyone know that you got a stuck nut. I have a pair of Ella trunks though that like it's a pair of underwear that has a string that you can adjust your nuts from just looking like you're messing with your belt buckle. So like you know if you ever have that problem, just go to get some Ella trunks. But like. Girls, that I gave it to you right there in the handbasket, right there. Just tell them to wear their nut bra so they don't sit on their nuts, and every guy will know what you're talking about. Every guy that their nuts have dropped. I swear to God, you hit puberty, your nuts drop within a week, you never see it coming. That you're screaming and you can't tell your mom or dad or guardian or whatever, you can't tell them why you're screaming. Because you can't tell them that you feel like you might have popped a nut. Because the first reaction to every guy that goes through that is they're too young to understand what's going on. And so they immediately start groping themselves and then questioning everything about their nuts. They're like, did it always feel that way? Did my nut always, was it always oblong? Did my nut start off as a circle? And you hit puberty, they drop, and then like within the week, you learn the hard truth. That shit is fragile. And then you spend your whole life just like dreading the moment that you sit on your nuts, but you forget about it until the moment you sit on your nuts. Ever had that feeling like you like okay, every guy also knows this one where they're just sitting there and they're adjusting and like they're getting just gotta sit down really quick. We just got this meeting and let me just go ahead and they go through this whole damn routine, and guys don't tell you, and they're just doing all these things. They're just like preparing them, and they're just gotta adjust everything just right. And they're like, no one's watching. No one's watching. Stacy isn't here yet. Stacy isn't here for the meeting. No one's watching. I got this. I got all of it. Here's my, okay, no. That boxer brief is down that leg. That boxer brief is here. I got enough nut space. Okay, I got the chair. I'm gonna, and then they like pinch the nut just barely, so it's like out in front. Yep, got it. Successful sit. I have a successful sit. It's a successful sit. And you're so cautious about it. The one day that like you're just like, oh my god, when did Becky show up? I gotta sit down. I gotta fucking sit down real fuck. And then it's just, you forgot the whole routine. Like the one day you don't think about the routine. I swear to God, every guy knows what I'm talking about. Every fucking guy has a routine. Every fucking guy has a routine where they gotta grab the things. They gotta grab the certain things before they can sit properly, before their sit is proper. There's an entire routine behind it. And the one time you forget the routine, you sit on a nut. The worst is actually when it's just the partial nut sit, so it's not enough to really make you like cry nut foul, but it is enough that you're like desperately trying to do anything, so you're like in a class in high school for all day or something like that. And you're sitting there, and of course it's gonna be like a girl you have a crush on is like in that class with you. So your worst nightmare is that she looks over to see like you with like knuckles deep in your pants trying to like release the nut from its shackles. You're doing everything you can not to be seen. And she's like, what are you doing? And you're like, nothing! Nothing! You get way too enthusiastic way too fast, and it's really obvious what you're doing all of a sudden. Though that actually reminds me of my time of Kinsey, like accidentally seeing my penis in statistics, which is totally different. I had morning wood from napping. I was really tired. It was different. Kinsey was a very sweet, innocent girl who was not expecting that show that day. I don't know if people have heard that story before. I did. Okay, so here's the thing. I was like really sick and tired that was when I was sick in high school. And like every guy also has a way to hide a boner. Like, you know, the morning wood thing, like that's not a joke. Guys suffer from that. Please, I should do like an Alyssa Milano with a Sarah McLachlan soundtrack. In the arms of the angel for just $2. You too can help prevent one more boy from waking up with an uncontrollable case of MW. Far away from here. And it's just pictures of boners being popped in inconvenient places. Like a picture of a boner on a bus. It's just a random guy's pants rising up randomly. In the arms of an angel for $2. You can help stop. You can provide not only a nut bra, an essential part to a man's underwear regimen, but also the penis placeholder, where it can strap down that thing until they're wide awake. May you find some comfort here. For $2. I had a morning wood. A morning wood. That's like every morning. I had morning wood. For those who don't know that story, and everyone used to say that you had to have the Kinsey crush when I was younger. So hey, Kinsey, if you're watching, yes, it wasn't just me. And a thing about redheads, it's not just me. Like everyone talked about having to have the Kinsey crush. She was like way too innocent. But she was like always like she made you feel good about your stupid jokes because she laughed at them and still snorted, and she had like the crinkle nose thing going on. So when like the crinkle nose thing is like, and guys were just like swoon, and like you had to have you had to go through like it's kind of like in being an orchestra, you had to have a thing for like girls of Asian descent. You had to, because you're around them for so long. You're just like, I'm gonna find out one day if that vagina's slanted. Like you immediately, like, you have to have the crush because it's just a curiosity. It's just, you hear a bunch of like jokes that are being made, but they make it between each other. And they make the jokes between each other. So now you're like wanting to make the joke, but you can't because you're not Asian. So you're just like looking like you're looking on and wondering, like, I swear they made the joke, and then you want to make the joke, but then now you want to confirm it because now you realize you actually have a thing for them. So like, so now you've just got a new fetish and you don't know what to do with it. But anyway, you had to that's for, I don't know what band kids go for. Glasses? I don't fucking know. You guys have to read all your shit while you're marching. Strap-on glasses? Maybe if you're in band, you have to have a thing for strap-ons later. I don't fucking know. Just because you got to strap on the instrument, strap on your glasses. Now you got to just strap on a dildo later. I don't know your life. I wasn't in band. I was an orc dork, not a band geek, whatever. And so what's happening is that you had to have a Kinsey crush when you were younger. Like you have to have a Kinsey crush.
I'm getting a noise complaint, but you know what? I don't even care because this is my art. And no,
I don't know what that says. But whatever it said, everyone hashtag Randomizer. So anyway, I had a boner, but I got rid of it on the way to school. Not like rubbed it out, got rid of it. It just went away. Like it's just blood flow. Like you wake up and like all the blood is just like it's kind of like your body thinks it's like it thinks it's shutting down every night when you go to bed. So by the time you wake up in the morning, your body's just like, Mayday, Mayday. The body is shutting down. The body is shutting down. What do we do? Do we supply blood to the brain and the heart? No, the penis. That is the largest reserve of blood that we can actually find. Please put it all in the penis. Brain, are you sure about the penis? The brain really has to think. I'm really sure. Put it all in the penis. Put it all in the penis. And so, like, you just gotta wake up and you're just like, fuck, it's all in the penis. Like, and so, like, when you're in high school, you don't know what to do with that thing. Like, it's just there. It's just like, fuck. It's like, okay, this is my life now. And, like, that is the one moment in time where anyone who's got, like, a bigger anything, like, you hated it. There was nothing fun about that, because how do you hide that shit?
Well, this is giving me an erection. It actually arouses me very much. Thank you, American people. Thank you.
You're killing me, lol.
Everybody hashtag Emma, and I believe that was the sound bit that is, you're giving me an erection. And Vanessa said, oh my god, you're killing me with stomach. Everyone hashtag Emma and Vanessa. No, okay, so, like, that was the one time where, like, you were just like, you're like, cool dude, I think I got a big penis. And, like, you're trying to figure out, like, when I was younger, you just didn't have Google. You couldn't just Google, like, how big is the normal penis. Like, guys are just trying to, like, deceptively look like up anatomy shit, and they're trying to figure out, you know, what's the Guinness Book of World Records? And, like, guys had, like, deceptive ways of trying to figure out what was normal. It's like, well, the Guinness Book of World Records says, like, the biggest schlong is this big, and I figured, like, half that size would be, like, a normal big, so if I just, like, maybe I'm average. Like, that was the logic that we used before Google, like, sue us. We didn't fucking know. Now, what some of us did find out is that the Guinness Book of World Records did, at one point, say what an average size was for things like foot or penis or something. So when it had that record in there, you found out what the average actually was. And then they're just like, fuck yeah, I have to go home and measure now. Because you probably checked it out of your public library. So now you're that kid that has to, like, mommy, where's the ruler? Where do we keep a ruler? And, like, now she doesn't understand why the wooden ruler is soaking wet because you decided to go in the bathroom and you had to scrub that shit down. Because you realized after you measured your penis, like, after you measured, you're just like, I have to hand this back to my mom. Like, this was my mom's ruler, but it's made of wood. So now you're in the bathroom scrubbing with soap your mom's wooden ruler because you don't want to hand your mom's wooden ruler that had your wood on it back to her. Because that's just like, you can't do that. So you're just scrubbing. She's like, where'd the numbers 5 and 6 go? And it's like, those are my measure. I mean, I had to scrub extra hard. So it's like, so anyway, I had morning wood, but I had gotten rid of it on the bus in the appropriate manner, which is to sit in absolute silence in the bus. This is when being in the back of the bus was not bad. Like, I know it sounds bad when you talk about Rosa Parks, but if you can make it to the back of the bus with a boner, if you still got that thing once the bus is stopped, you're saved. You can be the last off. In two different ways, you can be the last off. So like you're saved. You just gotta make it to the back. And it's usually dark when they come and get you for school. So you just gotta make it to the back of the bus. And it's fine. Everything's fine after that. But I got rid of my boner the normal way. I just prayed. That's how all guys get rid of morning wood. They just sit there and they pray in a bus seat. And they hope. And they're just like, please, if there is a God, you will not let me leave this bus still with a raging erection. You will not let me do. And then, like, if you're someone like me who actually got, like, his half black side in there, you're just like, God, please, why give me a gift just to make it a curse? Like, I'm over here singing Kill Switch Engage, like, this is my curse. The yearning to jack off and get rid of it. This is my curse. Yeah! Like, I can't do that with my dogs. And then you start listening to more, like, my curse from, like, and you're like, I shouldn't listen to the rest of the song while I've got a raging erection. Because the rest of the song is like, there is love burning to find you. Will you wait for me? And it's like, oh, is there love burning to find me? Is there love burning to find me? I really would love it if someone was burning to find my penis right now, because it is super hard. And I gotta get off this bus. Anyway, I lost my erection before I got off the bus. I think that's the important part of that whole story. Is my erection that was gone. And then first period comes around and everything's fine, but then I was getting tired because I wasn't feeling well. So, like, of course Kinsey, like, sat, like, right behind me at that point. And Kinsey is definitely a flaming redhead. And she's not, like, a freckled-faced redhead. You had to have the Kinsey crush. She was the last person in the world you wanted to see right before you accidentally napped in class. Because you're going to have a dream that probably involved, like, a lot of numbers and Kinsey's teaching you. But she, like, slowly has to take off her glasses because Mr. Jackson isn't listening. And it's just like, fuck, never mind. Like, I can't sleep around Kinsey. I can't take naps here. And so... and so there I was in statistics. Not feeling well. I was in AP statistics, and Kinsey was still taking notes for me when I wasn't feeling well. And so I realized I had an issue. It's a pretty easy issue to figure out. Fuck. I figured I had an issue, and the issue was that during my nap, when I started napping, I kind of woke up halfway through AP statistics, and I realized, like I was like, what are you doing awake down there? Like, you were awake this morning before I was. Why are you awake now? Aren't you tired? You've already had a busy morning. Go back to sleep. But, like, in preparation, like, every guy has their method of trying to hide their boner. So, and mine was usually like I had a two-prong method. I don't have an echidna penis. ECHIDNA echidna. Don't look up echidna penis. ECHIDNA penis. Don't look that up. That's horrifying. It's not like I had an echidna penis. I just had a multi-pronged process just in case. I made plans. I made a lot of plans even back then. I was a man with a lot of plans. And so here's my plan. That I went for the two-prong approach. I would shove that thing in the waistband, and you cinch it down. Every guy agree with me real quick. You just cinch it down on your belt. Like, you just stick it in the waistband, and then you hope to God that day you wore a belt, and you just tighten your belt, and you're just like, stay put. I'll come back to you later. You think about what you're doing, and you just Jesse, good night. Stacy, is Stacy good night? Good night, Stacy. Thanks for being here. And so I did my normal method, but my other method was the every guy knows this. It's where you act like you've got something like you're just burying your hands in your pockets that day for no fucking reason. But there's a fucking reason. And everyone, hold on the clock. If you're in high school right now, you're not tricking anybody. What the fuck do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? If you're 18 or on, if you're in college, who do you fuck do you think you're faking? You're faking out nobody. No one's buying that shit. Everybody knows you don't keep your hands jammed that far down in your pockets. You don't do it. You never walk around with your hands that far down your pockets. Every girl knows what's happening. They don't need a penis to know what you're holding on to, that you're trying to contain the beast down there. Like, they know what's happening. You're not fooling anybody. It'd be better if you just had the raging morning wood and get your hand out of your pocket. Everybody knows. Anyway, I didn't know any better. I was young. I was young and inexperienced. I didn't know that everyone would know that I had my hand in my pocket trying to hold on. Like everyone's like, let me hand you something. And it's like, oh, okay. And like you're right-handed, but you're reaching with your left. You're just to pick it out. And they're like, what? They're like, can't you just grab both of those things? Like, can't you just no, I can't. Why can't you? My right hand is asleep. It's like, we know what happened with your right hand. Your right hand is grabbing you. You got your penis in your hand. You're not fooling anybody. Your penis is in your hand. Anyway, I had the two-prong approach. It was first the waistband, and if the waistband failed me, then I always had a handle on the situation, if you will. Just a handle on the situation, if you will. So anyway, there I was in statistics with a raging erection, near a girl that everyone had a crush on at some point in time. And it wasn't raging yet, but fuck. But I went back to taking a nap. Like, I was really tired and I didn't feel well, so I was back to taking a nap. And then I wake up and like he's fully awake. I went to sleep and he woke up. He's like, bitches, just open, like he opens the goddamn door like he's the life of the party. Like, what's up, bitches? I heard he was asleep. Let's get this going. Like, what the fuck? It was not an invitation for you. It's like, did you, while you were awake, did you take the math notes? Did you take the math notes? All right, then go the fuck to sleep if you can't hold a goddamn pencil. Like, so, like, you're over here, like, mentally arguing with your penis. You know, as you do. As you do. I haven't really gotten further past my, like, morning wood and then the bus and then my next erection. So I gotta get further in my story because this has to come to fruition. So, like, I'm over here and I use the pants tuck method. It was tucked in my pants. And with the pants tuck method, I thought I was safe. Because he's fully awake. I'm barely waking up enough to know that, like, the period is over. And, like, Kinsey's, like, behind me and whatnot, and I'm trying to, like, talk to her normally. But how do you talk to someone normally when everyone's got a crush on the same girl, but you've got a head going like, hey, let me get a word in. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't say the right things. You're the one that stutters with the pickup lines because your last pickup line is just the tip, I swear, baby. Like, like, if your penis could actually speak, it'd be like, hey, you come here. You come here, the math class, A plus B equals, you you're really cute. Do you, I'm just gonna use the tip. Please, just the tip. That would be your penis's way of just trying to actually, if penises could actually speak, that would That would be the entire pickup line. That's why you know that guys don't actually think with that brain all the time, because that's all their brain. It's pretty hot today, and you're also pretty. You're like a flower, and I wouldn't say deflower. I'd be super respectful. I'd show all the respect. Unless you like it dirty, then I wouldn't just, you know what? I just want to, just the tip, just please. Just, that would that'd be an entire, ow. Anyway, so I woke up and it was the end of statistics and I had a raging erection. I had it trapped under the waistband. And Kinsey was talking to me, and then she's a redhead, so she blushes the redhead blush, which is always like the Irish, like mad. So like you're always treading on. That's like anyone who's ever dealt with redheads a lot, you know you're dealing with dangerous ground, because like that blush could also mean your demise is imminent and you should prepare for death. You don't know it yet. Like you don't know which one. My cousin's a redhead. I grew up around that shit. Like she could be stymied, or she could immediately be ready to murder your ass, and you don't know, because it's the same red face of embarrassment and I will kill you and bury you in the backyard. I will grow tulips on your body because you thought about my tulips. And so anyway, Kinsey gets like really red. Like the class is up. I'm standing up. Both of us are standing up at this point, since I'm using the waistband method and like he's standing up. And she's really red, and I'm like, why is she doing that? Okay, in my delirium of being tired in statistics and trying to shove my penis like in my waistband and then cinching my like belt down, in my delirium, I accidentally didn't tuck it under my shirt also. Like, I didn't make sure my shirt was all the way down. So when I stood up and said hi to her, like, the other head was like, hey, what's going on up there? Like, he was just barely poking on out. So Kinsey, so I had like this awkward little time where I was just like, Kinsey, I think we still need to be able to talk. I couldn't ever bring myself to like address it with her, but I was sitting there always thinking, Kinsey's seeing my bell end. Like she knows what's going on. She I can't offer just the tip. She knows what she's getting herself into if I try to say just the tip. She knows it's a lie. Anyway, that's me with an erection and trying to hide it. This all comes back to my sex ed class. I'd really want to encourage guys on proper ways to hide their morning wood. I'd really want to actually cover that too at my sex ed classes. I'd really want to do that. You gotta be professional with that. You gotta know what you're doing. Like no one's gonna sit there and teach you about. You really think like Daddy Dearest is gonna come out the woodworks and just be like, son, sit down. I gotta talk about an important subject. There comes a time in every man's life. Actually, there's a time in every boy's life where they awaken to certain things. What do you mean by awaken? Well, part of you will be awake. The other part of you will wonder why that part's awake. That's not the point. The point is that, son, I'm gonna really need you to listen to me on this one. You gotta decide your method of hiding. Now, your dad used to have little cuffs. Not like handcuffs. Your dad wasn't a freak. Well, your dad was. I mean, you were made because of an outfit. Your dad would. Okay, son, this is the wrong sex ed talk. Hold on. Let me start over. I'm gonna pass down an heirloom to you. It looks like mini suspenders. They're actually made for shirt cuffs. You can cuff your shirt. They're usually used in a lot of cafes, mostly in Europe. You can also cuff this thing around your leg. This was Daddy's secret. You can just go ahead and cuff this around your leg, elastic band, and just tie that shit right to your leg. Daddy, what are you talking about? The next morning you wake up and you come out thinking that walking with your legs pinched together is faking anyone. Go back in your room and use the heirloom I just passed down to you. You fucking elastic band that shit to your leg. And you know what Daddy will be talking. No one's having that talk with their kid. The talk doesn't exist. It's up to the school system, in my opinion. And I've got to be a part of the school system that helps that. I'm gonna bring along change. What if you did, like, that would be the wrongest heirloom ever to pass down. Like, that'd be like passing down like your jizz sock. Like, it's a family heirloom. You can just tack it on the wall. And if you cut it out, it can be like a wooden frame for a picture. And if there's an intruder, you can beat them to death with it. How can you beat him to death? Why is it so hard? It was passed down through the ages. The one sock that never got out of the hamper. Don't shove it in the bottom of the hamper if you don't do your own fucking laundry. No one's buying that shit. They know what the fuck you did with it. Yeah, you spilled it in another semi-liquidous something that just happens to dry really fucking hard. Like, yeah, I was doing masonry work. Don't know why you can't see that, Mom. I was trying to do some masonry work. I was helping rebuild the siding, like you've been complaining about for years. That's why it's white and crusted and hard. I did wear an elastic bag, like a piece of suspender around my leg once, and it cut off circulation to my penis. I do not recommend that method. Do not wrap it around your leg and do it too tight. Because your first initial reaction is to wrap it tight. Like, you want no one knowing your secret. And so just don't do it. Don't. If you're gonna do it, just do it a little more gently, I guess. I don't know. Don't all of a sudden realize like you pretty much made an accidental cock ring that's like choking the life out of your peen. Don't do that. You don't want to find that one out. Your son comes crying to you one day. I ruined the family heirloom. Son, it's okay. What did you do? Like the painting from Grandma? What is it? It's fine. Whatever it is, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just things. I know they can't be replaced, but it's the memories. No, it's the sock. What happened to it? I dropped it and it shattered. Fuck, he was almost dead. I wonder if a sock could shatter from that. Somebody. I'm gonna need some guy to go to the bottom of their laundry hamper. It's probably, I don't know. I don't mean to out lonely guys, but whoever's out there, like you know who you are. Like I don't need to point out. You know it's in the hamper. You don't know where its matches anymore. You know it's in the hamper. I need you to just do a little experiment for me. Like, just grab the sock in the middle of the night. I don't care when you do it. Like, put it... I need you to actually stick it in the freezer to make it harder. And then I want you to try to drop it from somewhere. And I just need to know what happens. Like, this is like science. This is science. Like, Bill Nye would have covered this if he had the funding. Bill Nye would have covered this for sure. Have you seen Bill Nye's recent videos? Bill Nye makes the funniest fucking videos telling people that they're stupid assholes if they're not listening to current science right now. Like, Bill Nye has a dirty mouth. Bill Nye totally would have covered this. The Magic School Bus should have covered this. I remember watching the Magic School Bus when I had to, as a kid, try to put through my head what would happen if the bus accidentally expanded while still in your penis. I had to have nightmares that the penis just rips on open and all of a sudden you do have an echidna penis. That is ECHIDNA penis. Your penis turns into an echidna penis. Don't look up echidna penis. Like, I remember that. If they can do funding for the fucking Magic School Bus, what happens going through, like, your testicles and all that shit? You got a fucking school bus with kids in there. I already have half kids in there.
I'm so close. Oh my god. I'm like a goddamn gigolo ready to burst, and she's saying no. 3 more minutes at least.
TED Talk with Darkness, lol.
I would love to do a TED Talk on this. Everyone hashtag Johnny. Everyone hashtag. Oh, I would love to be invited. If David Blaine's allowed to go, I can go. That's my logic. David Blaine is doing like some human body science and whatever, and I get it. It's impressive. You know what's more impressive? Being able to see a naked girl at the door and say no. Because I did that shit. Where's my TED Talk about how to do that? Dancer / cheerleader naked at the door being like, nobody has to know, and you're just like, I just need my laptop back. Like, where's my TED Talk about how I kept my dick in my pants? That doesn't that sound like worthy of a TED Talk? How many guys over there are thinking of think of a cheerleader or dancer and think about her showing up to the door naked with your laptop and saying, I got the shower running and no one has to know, and you're just like, I just needed the laptop. And that you just close the door. Like, where's my TED Talk now? Where is my TED Talk? I should get one after that. I didn't become the caramel filling to that white Oreo sandwich that those nymphomaniacs next door wanted to make with me. I've been a good boy so many times in my life with self-control. Where's my TED Talk? If David Blaine holding his breath underwater is worthy of a TED Talk, me seeing dim titties and being like, nah, I just needed I needed the laptop. What? Why don't I get a TED? I should get a TED Talk. I should get a TED Talk right there. Why not? Now I see someone saying I need to elaborate on that one. So apparently people want to know about dim titties. And I see that it's 2 girls, I believe, that just asked about it. Which makes me immediately remember that girls are much more interested. Girls check out other girls more than guys will ever check out girls. This is a fact. Not even in judging. I found that out. It's not even judgmental. It's not even judgmental. Hey, Vicky. Like, I mean, wait. Not judgment. It's not. Girls will judge sexually other girls, even if they're completely straight, more than any guy will ever. So of course, when I mention that story, the girls like, you gotta elaborate on that story. And it's like, yeah, guys might be like, yeah, elaborate, but girls like, no, I need the details. Like, it's a, what? I just don't. Okay, so I mean, I've told this story before. I've told this story before. I mean, it's whatever. My story of this one, more than why she was naked. Okay, so remember in my sex ed talk, I said that you need to make sure that your like my sex ed talk would be making sure your former crazy fits their former crazy, and if your former crazy doesn't fit their former crazy, do not stick your dick in crazy. Like, it comes back to this. I realize that she had a former crazy that... Don't stick your dick in that. Like, I don't know whose dick belonged in that crazy, but I'm sure that both of them are on enough medication that they probably don't even know each other's name. That sort of crazy. That much crazy. There was a lot of crazy there that I couldn't handle. No, what happened with it, she was... Like, I dated her, but then she kind of did a lot of shit. And, like, kind of worried. But like, of course, like, Kevin and JD were like, she's hot. And I was like, oh. And it's only because I was being nice. Which is how every time I get in that situation, that's how it starts off. That's all. Guys, if you want to know the secret of why I have so many stories, let me tell you the secret. You want to know the secret? I'm about to tell you real quick. I'm nice. I was nice. That's what happened. I was nice. She was moving in and she looked like she was struggling. She was a freshman and I was a sophomore in college. And I was nice. And I helped her move her shit. And that's all I did. That's all I needed to do. I was nice. See how that works? You're just nice. That's all it takes. Usually that's all they really wanted. They were just like, I wanted a nice guy. And it's like, really? Is that all it takes? Yes, that's all it fucking takes. Just be nice. And don't fuck up the nice part. Don't let the fact that you've got semen up to your eyeballs screw up the nice. And so, anyway. It's just being nice. And she's just like, I don't know where else to go. And I was like, alright, well, you can come to the place I was going to. I was hanging out with some people. And so I was hanging out with some people. And now she's there. I was just being nice. And I just kept being nice. And eventually she was like, I like you. And I was like, well, you're nice. And I'm nice to you. It was, okay, cool. She's like, how about if I keep hanging out over here? I'm like, okay, cool. And because I was just kept being nice. See how this works? I was just kept being nice and then things happen. Okay, so I was being nice. And I just kept being nice. Not just being a nice guy. Don't give me that whole nice guys finish last and that whole bullshit of just like, I'm the nice guy and I never get. I mean actually acting nice. Not just being polite. Like going out of your way to be a nice person. Like a decent fucking human being. Like literally that's what it takes. You see how pitiful it is? That's all it takes. Like it's like, what do women want? They want all these things. They want you to be a decent fucking human being. That's what they want. They just wanted you to fucking be decent. They wanted you to not look at them and go titties. Like that's all. That's what they wanted. And then on top of that, after you didn't accidentally immediately go nice fun bags. As soon as you didn't say nice fun bags and proved that you can actually say words. The next thing that you do is that you just act nice. It's just like, do you need help with that? And they go, oh my god. Because honestly, most girls, especially young ones, don't fucking know what nice looks like. Which is why, when I was in college, there was a rule. It was a steadfast rule. Don't fucking break the rule. If you're in college right now, I'm about to give you some ace advice. If you're a freshman girl in college, I'm sorry. I'm about to shit all over your romantic dreams. But I'm sorry. This is true. Guys, do not mess with the fresh. Do not mess with the fresh. Don't do it. Don't mess with the fresh. I did it on accident. I found out. Oh, I found crazy. Do not mess with the fresh. Do not mess with the fresh. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about it. I'm running out of lung space. I don't know how long I can keep talking sex ed. Do not mess with the fresh. Here's the thing. I didn't just say super nice and respectful. I went out of my way and unloaded her goddamn truck. You do that for enough girls, and apparently one of them will eventually go, oh my god. Fucking manual labor bullshit. Anyway. Don't matter the fresh. Here's what happens. So girls go to high school, and then they're trapped with a bunch of guys that high school is a horrible place. So is middle school. Middle school is worse, but high school is a horrible place. where all the raging hormones say that, like, make you convinced, like, this is your life. Like, if I do not find a guy right here, my whole life is a lie, because this is the only place I can ever find a man. Because apparently I do not live in a world that has almost 8 billion people. It actually only has the size of my classroom, and that is all I'm bound to for my entire life. So I must make a decision about my entire life right here, right now, and everything matters way too much. And so they have all these things, and so they think they like guys, and then they get to college, and then there's like a bajillion more guys than they're used to. There's like a bajillion more guys, and then what happens is that they meet a nice guy. Except for it's the first time they've actually seen what nice looks like. It's like a guy. There's a guy that they're actually being nice. And they're like, all they knew is like there's one guy who like opened a door for me at prom, and there's like, that's not fucking nice. It's just being a common, decent human fucking being. And this guy all over here is just like, did all this shit, and they're like, oh my god, this is what a nice guy looks like. And so they immediately have a thing for you. But then what happens right after that is that then another guy does something really nice. And then they're like, oh shit, he's a nice guy. And now she's like, there are 2 nice guys in the world? And she has to now have to grapple with like all this shit in her head. And now you were like her intro to nice guys. And now you're, and then she just forgot because there's another nice guy. And she's like, I have to experience the world of nice guys. Like, I didn't know there was more than one. And like, you were the one I thought there was. And now there's 2. And then by the end of the freshman year, usually girls are like, oh, wait. There are nice guys and assholes. There are both. And they're actually more than just 1 or 2. And then by sophomore year, they get it out of their system, and then you can be like, hey, do you want to go on a date? Okay, I didn't know that for sure yet, and I was stupid. And so I was just nice to a freshman girl. I was just nice. And she was just like, oh my god. She's like, oh my god, this is a nice guy. This is a guy being nice. And so like, she's just like, I like you. You're nice. And I was like, thank you. You're nice too. Fuck! And then I kept saying she could go places, and she's like, you're still nice, and I like you. And I was like, you're nice too. And then finally, like, it just escalated to finally where she's just like, we should, like, is a date thing a thing that could happen? I was just like, oh, yeah, I guess you're nice. Because she's just nice, and I was just being nice, and it was just nice. But then I forgot about the whole rule of don't mess with the fresh, and I messed with the fresh, and that was a bad idea. And then I found out she was fucking crazy. So, her crazy didn't match mine. And her crazy was just is a little too crazy. It was just like the kind of crazy where it's just like this, like somebody is going to end up dead, and I'm afraid this time it's me. Like I might end up dead. I think this is the kind of crazy that ends in murder if I do the wrong thing. Like I think the words, the way that I speak, ends in murder. Like one day she's just gonna be, her former crazy will just be, what did you say? And I'll be the dumb fuck that repeats the words I said, not realizing that that was my last chance to live. That was literally my last chance to live. That I don't think that lying is a good thing, and I need to fucking lie so hard. I need to lie harder than I had ever lied in my life, and I just didn't get the memo. That was the kind of crazy I was dealing with. Like my crazy didn't fit with her because my crazy didn't involve lying to avoid death. So I didn't know that there was that kind of crazy that was there. Okay, so I messed with the fresh and I paid for it. And so anyway, she started going like crazy, and I was just like, I can't deal with this. And then I finally walked in and I found out that like she actually had she had a few symptoms of a mental disorder that was just kind of like, I can't help this at all, actually. Not only are you kind of crazy that would bury me, possibly alive, bury me casino style, but also now you've got,
Believe me? Look at my resume. 30 years experience and check it off.
Yeah.
Sounding much better, but glad you're doing well.
Well,
Still
thank you.
working on Leon AS plus hardcore. More
Everyone
than
hashtag
one
it.
that succeeds.
fuck, there go my souls. I don't have to worry about grabbing my souls every time I get in there now. Everyone hashtag laser light. Thank you so much. I'm trying to sound a bit, but I'm running out of oxygen. So anyway, she has some issues. I couldn't handle. There's like issues like it's like I can't do those issues, and so like I broke up with her. But she was the kind that like all of a sudden now she had my phone number, and it was the call, and it was just like the please, and it was like the no, and then the hang up, and then I'd get a call again, and then it'd be like please, and I'd say no, and then she'd say why, and I'm like every part of my being wanted to say like your crazy doesn't match my crazy, and I don't think that like this can be fixed. So, like, maybe we shouldn't, like, maybe we can just be friends. But she was the kind of crazy that, like, saying to her, just be friends also meant, friends stalk each other, right? Friends wait outside of friends' doors until friends are ready to be outside and in the day, and then they watch friends each other. It's like, no, that's not, it doesn't sound like friendship. I don't think that's friendship. So anyway, her form of friendship wasn't the form of friendship I was looking for. And, but I had promised, like, to take her to things like, back up home where I came from, because there's, like, Netherworld, like, this, like, haunted place. She came from a really small city, and so I promised, like, I'd drive her up sometime when I had to go visit home. And that was the most awkward promise I ever had to keep. But I let her borrow my laptop, because I had a desktop computer, because I was now getting into graphic design stuff. And so, like, I let her borrow the laptop when I didn't need it, but now I was like, I think I should get that laptop back. Like, she's the kind of crazy that I could expect that one day, like, I smell smoke, and then I realize that that's my laptop. And so I just, like, went to get, and I, like, called her, and I was just like, I called her, and I was like, no, this isn't me, like, calling to get with you, I just need my laptop. And she's like, alright, you can come by and get it. And I went by and got it. Except for that's not the end of the story. When I went back to go get it, she had my laptop. She said she did. She wasn't holding it. She wasn't actually holding anything, nor was her body holding anything. She came to the door naked. And was just immediately just like, okay, so let me just paint a picture real quick. Imagine like an apartment complex that all the hallways are inside to get inside. So that kind of apartment, like not where every door leads to the outside, that there are interior hallways. I know those apartments are fewer and far between, but that, like, it's more like a hotel kind of imagining, if you will. Like, imagine that deal. So we're basically in a hallway, and she's just sitting there just naked. Standing at the door, not sitting at it. And she's just like there doesn't have to be anything. She's just she's like pitching her case. She's like pitching her case about like, nobody has to know. There are people fucking walking by in the goddamn hallway, seeing that she's naked, and she's saying nobody has to know. Like, just come on into my apartment. Like, nobody has to know. It's like 3 fucking people already know. You're super naked. I don't think they're getting mixed signals. They fucking know. What do you think they don't know? She's just like, the shower's going. Like, you could just come in the shower. It doesn't have to mean anything. It doesn't have to mean anything. And I'm the guy that looked at that and said, I just need my laptop. And then, like, she started spreading rumors about like that like something must be wrong because he's like doing all these things and blah blah blah. Like as if like being able to turn down, like as if she got conceited enough. She's like, anyone able to turn down my body must be gay. There is no other explanation. Fucking crazy is not on the table of explanations. Must be gay. Have to spread rumor. And I was just like, and I was like, no. And it was like I had to correct it. I was like, Yeah, she came to the door naked. I just wanted my laptop back. That doesn't really make me gay. It really made me like wanting my laptop so I didn't have to do all my papers on my desktop computer. That's what it actually made me. And then later on, I found out that my best friend dated her anyway. Because I told her he was fucking crazy, and he was like, yeah, that sounds crazy. But, like, he's always had a thing for, like, wanting to experiment with crazy. Like, my best friend is the total kind of guy who was like, Steven, like, what? He's like, Eiffel Tower. I'm like, what? He's like, last night, Eiffel Tower. That was all. Click. I'm like, I think my best friend just told me he was part of an Eiffel Tower last night, and I really don't know how to take this. So, like, I had a best friend that was still fucking crazy. It's just like, how do you respond? Like, if you just got a call from your friend, just like ring, 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 hello, and you're just, hey, buddy, you know what's going on? It's like really early in the morning. Eiffel Tower. I'm sorry, what? Eiffel Tower, last night. Did it. Click! I really hope he's in Europe. Like, that was my just initial reaction. Like, please be in Europe. Please be in Europe. And so anyway, the girl started working at Hooters. Let me just be honest. She was a cheerleader and a dancer. She's a very good dancer, a very good cheerleader. She had all the proportions correct for being a worker at Hooters. Except for the one thing that kind of makes Hooters its namesake. So, like, if you were looking for deception at Hooters, like, you were staring at a Wonder Bra. Don't even fucking think that all of those girls are exactly what they look like. You were staring at a Wonder Bra. So she's working at Hooters, and Kevin went to Hooters and saw she was working at Hooters, and then asked her out on a date, and then was scared to tell me that he asked her out on a date because then he found out she was fucking crazy. But like, the only hint I would have had was that he was just like, hey, like, I went to like the Hooters Calendar Girl show that they had locally, and I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah, I went to that Calendar Girl show. He's like, do you want to go to the next one? I was like, no. He's like, why do you I was like, that girl's there. He's like, oh, I know. I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, you know, like when somebody says like the exact wrong thing that gives them away, but they don't want to quite admit it yet. Yeah, I can't go to the Hooters show. Why? That girl's there. Yeah, I know. It's like Office Space. I get the feeling she's cheating on me. Yeah, man, I get that feeling too. Remember that part of Office Space? Everyone says it. I get the feeling she's cheating on me. Yeah, man, I get that feeling too. What does that mean? Anyway, he found out she was crazy too. And then I felt really bad because she got selected as being part of the calendar based on her looks. I shit you not, though, being part of the calendar meant you had to be part of the contest. And the contest was a runway where they were auctioning off t-shirts that had their calendar picture on the t-shirt as a fundraiser that they would do for like a charity thing. So they had a runway set up, and what the girls would do, the Hooters girls that were in the local Hooters calendar, would go off and wear their t-shirt down the runway, but then take off the t-shirt and people would start bidding on it, which was the wrong move. Because as soon as she took off the t-shirt, she had a swimsuit underneath, and everyone that would have bid on that shirt found out that their memories were just false memories. The memories they held were just false memories. that bra was doing wonders for her. In fact, it was a wonder bra. And she didn't get as much money for her shirt. And then she still tried to get with me when I still kept my promise to take her to back or up toward home. She like tried to elicit all the sympathy, and then I took her back to her place where she came from because she needed a ride and she didn't have a car, and I was still trying to keep the last 2 promises I gave to her. And like she like trapped me in like a trailer. Like what the fuck, in the middle of nowhere? Like she was just like, you just drive me out here. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna drive out there. I'm going like in the middle of like nowhere, Georgia. Like it fucking sucked the whole drive, and it's like raining, and I remember 30 Seconds to Mars was on, and I was scared of any conversation with her that got serious, so I'm like cranking Jared Leto's voice, and I'm like singing about it. On his face is a map of the world. You know the song I'm talking about if you actually like 30 Seconds to Mars. I remember it raining, and I'm over here like on his face is a map of the world, like like I'm trying my best to sing out the window. And she visits, and what she didn't tell me was it was a 2-way trip. Like she needed a ride back home, so I thought I was like taking her home, but she didn't tell me she literally lived like on a farm that they were like kind of building the house. And so like I had to wait because her family was like, oh, you're the kind guy she was talking about that's gonna be able to, that was gonna take her back. She never told them that we had ever dated because they were racist assholes. You're the kind gentleman that was gonna take her back to school and everything. I was like, yeah, I guess I'm that kind. What I wanted to say is your daughter's fucking crazy. Your daughter's fucking crazy, and she probably got it from you. You take responsibility for the crazy. I couldn't say any of that. I'm over here just humming some 30 Seconds to Mars while it's raining. And like this girl is like, okay, I'm just gonna show you like the house that we're building. Like we have all this farmland, and we built it. We have a double wide trailer that we bought, and now we're like building step by step. And I just want to show you inside. She had literally, I shit you not, I don't think I've told this story. She had literally set up the inside of the house that they were building. That you walked in, and the one place the roof actually worked, there were 2 blankets folded, and 1 chair that kind of was one of those reclining fold-up chairs sitting in the middle of the room and nothing else. And it looked like she was either going to kill me, strap me to the chair, or something. Like it looked like an interrogation scene where like I was going to be waterboarded within like 5 seconds, and I just didn't know it yet. And like this was like my last stop. I was going to be part of like the Petunias from then on out. Like I didn't know. And instead, her whole plan was just like, she was like, I got in that place that she's like, this is the house we're building, and oh look, I left a chair in here. I was like, oh, all right, you left a chair in here. Cool. She's like, oh, I don't know where the other chair is. She's like, you like the sound of rain, right? And I was like, yeah, I like the sound of rain. She's like, you can sit in the chair. Like, I'll just stand, like, it's cool in here. It sounds nice. You like tin roofs, right? I was like, oh my fucking god, she's setting this up, isn't it? And I like sat down and I was like, maybe I'm just overreacting. Maybe it's just a nice girl that's offering me the chair. Like, she's being the chivalrous one for this time. And she's just like, my feet are so tired. And she's like, you don't have to get up. I'll just sit with you. And she like grabs a blanket, wraps up, and tries to sit on my lap. And I'm like, what the I'm like, no, you can have the chair. She's like, no, it's fine. Just, it's okay. The blanket's between us. I'm like, woman, did you get your family involved? How did this chair, you're visiting. You haven't been here. How the fuck did you how did you do this? Like, she just set me up in that, like, and she's like, my family won't be out here for a while. And I'm just like, god damn it. This is the shower all over again. She's like, it's a flexible chair. I don't need to. Son of a bitch. Like, what, how? Hints were not her strong suit, except for if she was the one giving them. She couldn't take the hint, but she could fucking give one like no one's business. She was like the Nintendo hotline. She was in the business of hints. For just one corner. For just one quarter, you two can get me in your lap while it's raining in the most, like, hot circumstances possible in a half-made house that nobody's gonna come out and check on us in. Hey, the rain, does that remind you of, like, a shower? Remember that time I was naked? It's like, god damn it. And I have to drive back home with you two now. So now it's like 30 Seconds to Mars again. On his face is a map of the world. A map of the world. From yesterday. Why are you singing so loud? She's like asking, like, why am I yodeling so loud? And I was like, I can't hear you. Like, I'm just trying to sing as loud as fucking possible. Like, I do not want to have a conversation about what just happened in the cabin in the woods. Singing is still off the table, I think. I'm just trying to avoid any it's like me trying to avoid the conversation with the nympho. She had 2 blankets, and it took me a while to figure that one out. Now, when I told this story to my brother figured this out immediately and said I was played from the beginning. Now, for me to not realize why there are 2 blankets sitting in a place that no blankets belonged feels like it feels like I should be missing something, but I don't know what. It's like, wouldn't you only want to have 1 blanket, like, and have to share it or something in the one chair? And my brother was just like, you have wilderness survival. I was like, yeah, I do. He's like, how many times have you turned 1 piece of fabric into a fucking pillow? And I was like, oh, god damn it. She got her family to take 2 blankets out to that house instead of telling him to take a blanket and a pillow so that one could be used as a pillow and the other one's the blanket. And I was like, I'm disappointed that I didn't figure that out. I'm disappointed in myself that my brother had to tell me that that's what the fuck just happened. That she set that shit up so cleanly. And I was like, that is a level of crazy that I can't. Like, she set me up. She set me up. She started calling me and telling me about other guys she had crushes on. During the age of instant messenger, AIM still being a thing in college. And she would call and be like, yeah, I met a guy. And be like, cool, why do you still have my phone number saved? Like, and she's like, no, but I met a guy, and I just wanted to talk to you about him. I was like, what do you need to talk about him? It's just, and she'd always have the story of just like, he's a good guy, but, and it always seemed like it'd come back to being like, but you, so why didn't, like, is the conversation starts off with like, he's a good guy, but I just need that one simple question about how to make our relationship work. How do I make him you? And I'm like, god damn it! Like, it always sounds sincere. Everyone knows how that conversation always sounds. It starts off so fucking sincere. I just want to talk to you about this guy. Fuck! It's just like, I don't fucking know. I don't know how to make him. Is he half black? Is he that? I don't know. Just it's step one. Like, I'm just so tired of her bullshit. I just want her to do shit that would get her kicked off campus at this point. Alright, he's not half black. Have him wear blackface. Tell him to wear it in the middle of campus. Expelled for racism. And I'm just like, alright, good. There's one down. I don't have to hear about that bullshit anymore. Like, where she'd date guys just so she could ask me, why aren't they you? Like... Cause okay, let me educate some guys and some girls who like other girls about how crazy girls can be. This is the truth. This is real. This is real talk. Listen to me. There's no joke in this. The conversation can, if you need to back off from whatever crazy girl it is for a while, if you are even thinking about friends, if you stay close and she's crazy and you stop being with her over crazy, what's going to happen is that she's going to come up with some crazy shit of why to talk to you, and all of it will sound legitimate to start off with. It'll sound like the most legitimate I must actually speak to her thing, and then somehow just gets turned. So every fucking time, every goddamn time, it will change and turn into like the conversation of like, what happened between us? I couldn't handle your crazy. That's what happened between us. This is the end of it. But it'll be like, hey, I gotta ask you a question. I swear it's not about our relationship. It's not about our relationship. It's about a relationship. No, it's not about a relationship. It's not about okay, it's not about our relationship. It's not about a relationship. What is it about? Okay. I was cooking. Oh, thank God, it's a cooking question. And I know that, like, when you're trying to make that one recipe that you're talking about, like, you use butter on the pan. Yeah, you're gonna want to use butter on the pan even if it's not stick. It's part of the flavor and everything. You're gonna really want to go, like, normal butter on that. You wrote down the instructions for it? Yeah, I did. I wrote it down, and that's exactly why I wrote it down. And the butter helps it so it doesn't, like, brown all the way. Your handwriting is just so perfect, just like you. This conversation was about cooking, I thought. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. So anyway, I was using the butter and I was following your directions, and I noticed your perfect handwriting. And I was just wondering, if we were to make this together, do you think of yourself more of like the vanilla cake mix, or do you think of yourself as like the pistachios? Because I think of myself as the vanilla cake mix. Please don't hang up. It's like, what the goddamn... I hope you burn the monkey bread. Like a week later. Hey, Steven. Yeah. I gotta ask you a question. Uh-oh. And he's like, what? Is it about us? No. Is it about a guy you're with? No. Is it about baking? You gotta do the cooking by the book, and that's all the shit I gotta say to you. No, it's not about cooking either. Okay, cool. What is it about? Well, you know how I'm also in psychology? Oh, good, it's a psychology question, yeah. Alright, fine, yeah. What about it? Yeah, I've got the same teacher for abnormal that you had. And I was doing that one workbook. Like, she makes you actually color the whole thing in, right? I'm gonna show you guys how true... I'm gonna show you how fucking true this story that I'm about to tell you is. This is not me making something up. Hold on. Both for anatomy and abnormal, you had to use this book. I'm holding the fucking book I'm referencing. I am not even fucking kidding. This book had parts of it to where, for you to remember, on a college level, you colored shit in. For a book that was a companion to the actual textbook. It's a fucking learning coloring book for fucking college. So when I tell some of these stories and they sound funny, I'm not fucking bullshitting you. This is a goddamn honest conversation that she called me about. A colorful introduction to the anatomy of the human brain, a brain and psychology coloring book. Not even fucking kidding. So when I say this one, I'm not fucking lying. She's like, you got the same teacher that made you do that coloring book? I was like, yeah, I mean, you had the same teacher? I was like, yeah. She's like, you had him like now? I was like, yeah, like I've got him like my second year now. I'm using the same book, yeah. Yeah, they do that in the anatomy, and they do that in the normal too. Yeah, they do the both. They do both. So what's your question about? Well, I was coloring like a lot of the things that, like, so this book gets to be used like both. If I do go into that class, it's like, yeah. The like the best advice I got is actually to like tear up that book before you ever even have to step in class. Like, she's gonna pull more from that book than she's gonna from the textbook, because most of what you need to know anyway from the anatomy standpoint of like the brain is gonna be in that book. So like the textbook is more like going into detail, but she's not gonna really test off the textbook. Oh, that's good. That's good. Did you like get it used? No. Get the actual textbook used. Like, don't get the work. Actually color the damn thing, because you're gonna get graded on that. Oh, you get graded on that. Oh yeah, you're gonna get graded on that. Well, thank you for like all that help. Like, I mean, I just didn't know exactly what to do. I just had one more question. Yeah, what is it? What period do you actually have the abnormal class in? No, don't hang up. Click. Like I hang up. I fucking shit you not. That next week I show up to class and she's in my goddamn abnormal psychology class. With that book in hand, already half done. Can't make that shit up. Cannot make that shit up. All of a sudden, she was in my fucking class. She cornered me in a conversation to figure out when, not real questions about the book, but to figure out that I was actually still in that teacher's class, and she got into it. I basically audited the class from that point. I didn't really need to show up to much of that class to actually get what was going on. Hey Steven, I got a ring. I got a question for you. Is it about school? I'm not helping with school anymore. No. Is it about your relationships? I'm not in relationships anymore. No. Is it about cooking? No. It's about my family life. I had a big concern about family life. Well, I do know that your mom's got that issue. Is the issue strictly about your family? Yes.
I'm getting a noise complaint, but you know what? I don't even care, because this is my art. And no, fuck!
Hey,
Darkness.
Thomas.
Hope you're feeling better. Just got paid, so sharing some.
Thank you, Thomas. Everyone hashtag Thomas over there. Thank you so much, and I really appreciate it. So let me get this straight real quick. If I talk to you, we're going to be talking about your family and your family alone. Just your family. Your family. Yeah, we're going to be talking about my family. it's gonna be all about your family. Yeah, it's gonna be all about my family. Like, you don't have to worry so much. She's the kind that used to start off like some of these conversations with like, don't be silly. And then she'd still try that shit, so she didn't even try the don't be silly part anymore. Like, alright, what's going on? It's just what's going on with your family? So, I got a problem with I got a problem with my mom. What's going on with your mom? She's medically having to get checked into the hospital again. Oh God, I'm so sorry. You know I'm not gonna drive you to your mom's house. Yeah, I know. I just really wanted to talk because some of the things she's going through, it just doesn't seem like right. It medically just doesn't seem right. Yeah, I understand. I've met her before. It can be, you're in a tough situation. I understand that. I get that. I mean, when things medically just don't seem to add up and you still are trying to figure out how to help someone, like you have to either trust doctors or you have to start thinking about, you know, there might be something else at play that you don't know about, and it's just a really hard situation to be in. Yeah. And I really don't have like the rest of her family to talk to. She talks about all these problems. She talks to me about it because she can't talk to her aunt. Her sister. My aunt doesn't really like think much about that. So yeah, I get that. And my dad's been doing everything he can, but you know, like, well, I mean my stepdad. And I was like, I get it. Yeah, you don't. Your dad's not around. It's your stepdad. Like I know that. Like, do I go stay with her? It's like, well, you can't be there every time with her. You can do what you can, and you can just stay in contact. Just trying to help the doctors understand, you know, really kind of more the mentality that she's been going through. Just talk to her about. Just talk to her about the Just talk about the mentality she's going through, and just try to work through it. You know, there's a lot of, they're gonna have to go through a lot of testing to find out exactly where like her illness stops and where a lot of things are coming in, because she is starting to show symptoms, and you know that, and she can have outbursts and whatnot. And okay, it's just sad that she just, like, her sister should be able to talk to her about it, and her sister won't really talk about any of it. Yeah, it is really sad. She didn't really have brothers, so. And her mom's just, yeah, I know about her mom. Thanks for listening, Steven. You're welcome. I'm just, yeah, I know that's a tough situation. Speaking of her aunt, she only had the one sibling. Yeah, that's true. So she really only had the one person to ever go to. Yeah, that's true. And that can be really tough when like something happens just to the one sibling, like when it's just the two. Like something happens to the one, and it's just, you know, you really start becoming dependent on that, and it's something that you really can't shirk or anything like that. Yeah, that's true. So that means when you have kids, you're gonna have more than two to make sure something like that doesn't happen. How many kids did you want? Wait, don't hang up! Don't hang up! Don't hang up! I can't. This is. I am trying my best to recite every conversation that I can think of that she pulled me into, and how she tried to end them off. I'm trying my best just to go through a list. Can't think of any much more crazy that she pulled. She was full of crazy. But I can't, I'm trying to think of... Wait. Oh, fuck, I just looked over too long. Will I make a vlog? I just watched some of your vlogs. Didn't know you made vlogs. I made some, yeah. Did you make a vlog of this experience of yours? No. She showed up to these streams before. I wouldn't do it because the only 3 people that will get exactly who I'm talking about are Kevin, her, and one other person. Are the only ones that I'll get so far. I'm not making a vlog that more people could get to it long enough and figure out, because the only other people I can think of that could nail it, who she is and what's going on, are people who knew me personally and also would be able to put some of the thoughts together. But of people that I've dated, let me think of people that I will consider that I've seriously dated. And it's like not many, that because I consider the difference between dates and dating. And even the first girl that I talk about, Usher Abs, Dana, I won't say her last name. I've slipped up and said her name before because she's been by the streams before. I won't say her last name because there's more than one Dana that knows me, and there's more than one female Dana that knows me. She's been by the streams. Lindsay hasn't been by the streams, and I dated her for a week. My ex has been by the streams. This girl has been by the streams before. Yes, basically every person that I would have considered that I seriously dated has actually found me, except I do not know if the girl from that I call the devil, that from when I was in high school, has found me from that. Oh, this experience? Oh, you weren't talking about the crazy exes, you were talking about the sickness. Yeah, I will do a vlog of that one. I'd be afraid to do any video though about that outed too much, because there's like one detail in almost all these stories that I usually try to leave out because it actually outs exactly who they are. Like the one girl I'm talking about right now, there's one detail about her that actually, if people that are old enough to the streams might recognize that it was her that was here. And I recognized it was her that was here after I looked at the transactions and realized that the donation absolutely wasn't a name that was just randomly from the past. It was actually her. Same thing happened with Dana. I looked at it and then I looked up her current life and everything, and you know, with last names changing and whatnot, I was like, that was Dana. So the same one with about the Usher abs and all that stuff. Yeah, she's been here. There's usually like one detail I leave out to try to be better about things. I'm always afraid that I'm gonna give away the one detail, because you would think like Hooters and being naked in a hallway is the one detail, but no, there's actually one more that would completely let anyone figure out who she is. Because luckily, save for one girl, every girl I've dated, I have taken another girl by the same name on a date before. There is save for one. Every girl I've actually seriously dated, I've also taken another girl by the same name on a date. So I can get away with some of these stories, but then I'll end up outing the one that actually is like crazy balls or said something or whatever, if I confirm just one or two things. Hey, Jeremy Arroyo. Like, so as I don't think I said hi, TJ. when he turns that, I want him dead, and I want to do it with this sword because I'm getting really. I'm trying to talk at the same time. I'm pushing my lungs as far as they can go. So I don't want to stop talking. Otherwise, if I concentrate, I probably could beat Artorias. Today's an experiment. How far can I push my lungs and keep them going? I'm trying my best. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, yes, you did. You did, I just was an idiot. Oh, you've missed a fuck ton, Jeremy. I wouldn't actually ask what you missed. I have covered some ground tonight. Yeah, like even trying to point out Dana about the everything has one flaw in it that you wouldn't be able to figure out who she was. Crazy girl that I'm talking about. Yeah. I mean, okay, though that one is tricky. Technically, I didn't date the other girl that shares a name, but I was so incredibly close friends with that people thought we had dated. But that would be the way that I would throw anyone off that scent. Unless I tell, like, so I could never, like... I always try to be cognizant of, like, how bad the stories are. And, like, what the details are still in them. I can't believe people find... That reminds me... Okay, I've got another story. So... when I was in middle school... I was made fun of mercilessly. Most people have heard that story before from me. Basically being a poor kid. People have heard me talk about Brian Fole, Larry Fole's son, which is the real name of Lex Luger, the wrestler, his stage name. I mean, Lex Luger's real name, not a stage name, is Larry Fole. Brian Fole is his son. I went to school with his son. His son was one of the ones that tormented me so much because he was fucking rich. And I was still wearing clothes right at a, Goodwill type deal. And, like, if you got money, people are so willing to make fun of you. Oh, Ryan has a question after this. I'll look at it. I'm fighting Artorias. And so, shit. Oh. Damn it. What's the question? Ryan has a question. Let's see. Get the Nemesis burnt head. Can I just flush you for? Yeah. Of course. I'm grateful for everything. I'm not someone to complain like, oh, it's just, shucks, there's no way I wouldn't. Like, I'm not a spoiled brat. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm grateful for every bit of support anyone ever gives me. Someone like me. See, there are reasons I wouldn't want to out people like some of those stories, because they're like show how prudent we're like when someone actually, the first time I was ever offered a blowjob and my reaction was, we have to break up. Part of me is like having to vet some of the stories I'm about to say, and I was just like, I could say something. I realize there's one detail in that one that I'm trying to figure out how to cut off. Because I can't say all of that story without it actually giving it away. Because there's stories I have from being younger that is just like, I can't say the whole story. I know it will give away who it is, and they've been around. I'll say this. Okay, this is how I'd say it. That whole me talking about that reminded me of when I used to have a different last name, and I was younger because I'm adopted. So my name changed when my dad adopted me. Same mom, dad adopted me. Cool, cool. All right. So because of that, my name changed. And I was made fun of mercilessly in high school. I mean, middle school, until about 8th grade. Then I started gaining some confidence. But, oh my god, I got hit twice during that. And for some reason that reminds me of like all the people that like I would tell stories about them, but I can't because they're too easy to find, and that would show some of the past that I don't like sharing on the internet. But it reminds me of by 8th grade already, like I was gonna be led into the biggest orchestra program in the US, going to the school I went to, and you know, they had one period that they made for kids that actually were talented or like took it seriously or really good. So other classes had like 50 to 100 students for orchestra, and we started off with 8 in this one specialty class where I was playing weddings already in 8th grade. And for that class that we hosted, like, not all state, we hosted something, and we like the 8 of then 10 of us in that one class together as like an ensemble, like a we hosted the event because we didn't need to fucking practice. So like we like, you know, we're basically section leaders for the bigger orchestras in the first place, and we just didn't need to practice and warm up. So we're like ushering everyone through like the where you're competing on all that stuff. For some reason I remembered of how people immediately can change from being like bitchy and crazy to nice the second they think they can get something out of you, or that you change. Where's my yearbook? Part of me wants to show you the kid that got made fun of, and like how like I can't believe I was able to be made fun of so much because I didn't look that bad. Now that I'm older, I just keep looking at it like I might show it later. I just keep thinking I didn't look that bad, and I don't understand how I got convinced all the time that I was just like scum and like no one would ever like me and that I was just like a travesty. But what I did know that when I started getting towards 8th grade and got some confidence, what I did learn was that during that, a few different schools were competing. And there's one girl named Jessie that I specifically remember for in 5th grade making my life more hell than it had to be. Mostly because she still feared darker skinned kids, and like her way of dealing with it was making fun of the one half that she knew would not actually go after her. The one kid that was half and half that wouldn't do anything. That she knew of. She's a dumbass thinking if that's... we wouldn't have gone after her. We were always the ones right. But so this girl in 5th grade is like most 5th graders, assholes. Most 5th graders are assholes. Like, let's just be real. Like when you're in 4th, 5th grade, your chances of being an asshole, you are most likely a walking sphincter. Like your chance of actually being a decent human being already slim to none. You're basically learning. You're either the quiet one or you're learning how to not be an asshole. Because you hit puberty and immediately the first things out of your mouth were how to be an asshole. You like learned it instinctively. And so of course girls hit puberty first and like they turn into assholes at first. And some guys don't know how to deal with that, and I didn't know how to deal with that. And so she was like always mean, and I remember that. But then it's 8th grade and we're hosting like this festival of this competition. I can't remember which one. We're hosting it, and what happened was that my face never changed over the years. My face never changed, and you knew all the contestants coming into it. Like from all the schools, you knew all the names of like their full orchestra. So I can't remember if that would have been All-State or not, or what we would have been hosting. But you knew all the names of everyone that would have been coming around. And so when I saw the names, I knew actually I was about to run into people that I at one point didn't fuck. I knew. And so my deal was just to be quiet because my name had changed From the moment they knew me, I still went by my old name even though I'd just been adopted. And now I was going by my new last name, and I kind of carried myself different and looked a little different, and I was dressed to the nines because it was an orchestra event. So I was wearing a tux and whatever. Except for she recognized me and pointed me out to everyone else to recognize me. And immediately, like, it's like 3 years later. And first she started acting like a dick and then realized that we were the hosts. And that the people that they had heard about that would be hosting, the ones that were the competition to beat, I was one of them. And she fancied herself actually good at, like, you know, practicing and all this other stuff. And I could see, like, what chair she was for the competition and everything. You know how fucking fast her tune changed from almost going back to treating me like the kid that she would be an asshole to all of a sudden, like, how far up my ass she was. And then the rest of the kids, and I'm, like, looking at you, and I was like, you were a dick, you were an asshole, you chased me down and cut me. And now all of you are here trying to act nice just because I'm hosting a festival. And for some reason, I just thought, crazy starts early, doesn't it? That starts in childhood. To be able to immediately switch from, I'm about to make fun of you. Wait a second, I can get ahead by knowing you. Hey! Like, I'm like, Jesse is down that way. Just keep going that way. Just is down the hallway. I don't fucking care about you. Where I'm looking over to where I know all the pictures are, but I'm afraid to show yearbook pictures ever. But I do know there's a picture over there that proves that I don't know why I had the self-confidence issue other than assholes. I have more self-confidence issues now with how I am than I should have back then with how I was. I actually was a decent human being that didn't look bad. Now, somehow my face is slightly changed enough to be a dumpster fire. But back then, like, the rosy, young-cheeked boy that was incredibly fit from wrestling or from running for his life or just going to the gym every day or doing whatever. Like, I look back and I was like, why didn't I utilize it? And then I look back and I think, oh God, wait a second. That's probably a good thing that I never knew. Because two things came of that. One, I never had to worry about, like, sticking it anywhere, like, because I was just like, no, I'll just keep it zipped up. Like, no girl's gonna want this, so I don't need to worry about, like my version of everything was abstinence. I don't think I'm gonna be in trouble for fuck. So, like, I don't know what I do know now is that I'm just really confused on how that boy was. But I'm also very confused on this. Girls, I'm going to give one more piece of the sex ed oh God, GJD, I'm sorry to hear that. That is not easy news to hear. I'm glad I cut the sex ed talk short for a second there. There needs to be probably a pause and moment of silence before I go plowing into plowing. Oh, fuck. A song came to mind, but I don't know if it would resonate. Hold on. To give it a moment. For GJD. I'm going... Since I only have 11 minutes left, I am going to sidetrack for something. Holy shit. Holy fucking Jesus Christ. Oh God, Jennifer. This is when I finally started getting... Oh, and hey, I can't even shit about some things. There you go. There's... Of all the things, there's a camera... I don't know if the camera shows it, of what I'm trying to look for real quick while I'm doing this. You see that? Brian Fole got a hold of my yearbook and signed it with $signs. That is the signature of Brian Fole, the son of Larry Fole, Lex Luger, the wrestler. I do not shit around with my stories. That is, he literally signed the damn yearbook for freshman year. He took it from someone else, signed my yearbook, and signed it with $signs surrounding his name. Can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. I cannot make it up. Though as soon as I was like turning over and everything, like I was like, oh God, people figured out my real name because of that orchestra thing. And there's one person who knew my name. Wow. How far back? I am going to contact Ashley after this sometime. Because I made fun of her for giving, she said, I'm gonna give you my Ben Franklin instead of her Thomas Hancock because of her signature. And I was like, you're gonna give me your Ben Franklin. She's like, yeah. Oh God. And like, so she signed right next to it and it says her name.
Look at my resume. 30 years experience and check it off.
I'm starting to get super goat vibes.
Do not get super goat vibes. Listen to my stories and everyone #Johnny. Do not get super goat vibes. Okay. This says you'll read this in 10 to 15 years from now. You better not forget me. Steven LT. I'm not gonna explain what that nickname is. Comma. Another name that I can't let you know because it's a former name of mine. Did you know that you are a, quote, white man trapped in a black man's body? Quote, aren't we all? She is one of the whitest girls I know. Anyway, don't forget the good times we had in the geo class and orchestra and things and that party where you're naked. Stay sweet. Stay sweet and cool. Forgot about that one. I forgot about that little bit of comment. I'm just gonna keep going past that. This is me trying to remember why I had self-confidence issues. When shit like that... Wow. Wow. Okay, people remembering that I was naked down the street. Cool. I was simply just trying to find an old picture of me while I'm over here now seeing... My God, how many people remembered at that party that I was... Wow, I'm starting to hate all these people. I will say over here that, like, I feel sorry for girls like Jennifer, who was like, like, she wrote me a note and then she ran away and she was another shy girl. And it says, truly I am insane. I truly am insane. You, on the other hand, are the funniest. I swear you always make me smile and giggle. Seriously, though. You have to be at least in one of my classes next year, because if you aren't, I'm going to be all depressed. So bye-bye for now, and tell me some of your stories sometime. I even had stories back then. And then she snagged it back, wrote something else, and ran away, and I never got to see her look in my eyes again, because she said, bye-bye, love I, okay, it's backwards. And then she ran away. Aw, that's sweet. She scared me sometimes. I'm trying to find... I don't know why I could not figure out that maybe I was being made fun of mercilessly for no reason, but I'm desperately trying to find desperately trying to find little old me from that far ago. Oh my god. That was way too fast of a good page turn, because that just put it right on Jennifer. Holy shit. Well, that's a face to see. That's cool. There I am. Is this the one that I want to show? Was this the proof that I had that I didn't know exactly why we had such self-esteem? Is this really the one I want to go with? Got like a few other years of high school I could choose from. Maybe I should choose from other years of high school. Probably should choose from other years of high school. All right, let me show you how much I don't change. Watch this. Watch this. This is the kid that got made fun of and thought he was a dumpster fire, and although was told he was whatever. Let's see. Oh, wait, there he is. There he is. Right there. See that guy? Is it coming in the clear? There's the guy. It's right up there in the black and white. Right there. See that guy? Please come in clearly. Black and white. Right there. That guy is only 14. That guy is only 14, and I haven't changed other than to get worse. And he had like low self-esteem and everything. And I'm reading it, and then I open up to the background, and I remember why I don't open up this one. This is the girl that slapped me, and she has her phone number still in the back of it because I complimented someone else on the orchestra dress. I was a football player for a little bit. No, I have not changed all that much. I haven't changed much in the slightest. I don't change. In fact, I have shown pictures many times to people of showing that. Oh God, Paige is still awake. It's all that. I've shown pictures many times. I do not change, and I have no idea why I have all the. I know why I have self-confidence issues now, because this is a mess. But like, I don't understand from back then. I have one more. And this one just shows that I never change. And then we're gonna go on, and I'm gonna get my ass kicked by ARTORIAS one more time. I don't change. Let's see how. Let's put it to the test. How much do I not change? Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and go right here, and then we're going to go to right there, and then we're gonna go to right there, and then I'm gonna scroll to right there. I'm gonna show two different pictures. You're gonna guess which one of them I was older in. Try to guess. Actually, not older, just general age. Just in general, let's guess age. Let's try to guess age really quickly and see how well that goes. I gotta hide the very bottom of it. Okay, here's example number one. Here's example number one. Let's go. What age am I in that photo? Let's try. Wait. One more time. What age in that photo am I? And go. Have at it. Try. All right, I see 14, 21, 15, 17, 16, 17, 16, 12, 13, 21, early 20s, like 24. All right, I'm 12, maybe 18. I'm getting the guesses in a second. 12 or 13. And I'm going on to the new picture. I am going to shut it off right there because the only person to get it right is the only one that used a question mark. I was 18. That was me 18. Now let me ask you one more time the same question. How old is that guy? See that guy? See that guy? How old is that one? How old is that guy? 'Cause now it gets harder. Still trying? Anyone struggling over there? Anyone struggling? Yeah, there's a dude. And I'm gonna close it because actually it was guessed. Blake, you would have gotten close. Steven got it. 19. I was 19 for that photo. I don't fucking change. Does it looks like it could be last year, does it? I was 19. But one other photo. And this is the most deceiving that I even have to make sure. I even have to make sure of this one. Yep. How old is that one? Yep. And I've basically proved my point that my age is indiscriminate. No one can fucking figure out my age ever. Ever. Yeah, I don't, do I? I don't really change. I do not change. I don't change. Let's see if someone actually got it. No one got it exactly. Closest was Jeffrey and Soul Bad Guy. I was 24. I actually did get older. I was gonna throw another 19 at you. I was actually gonna throw another 19 at you. But I decided to be nice for a second. Though I do have the self-portrait that this one's dated just because my dog is in it. It's easier to know my age possibly because of that one, because my dog is in it. So my dog is almost 15 years old though. So that photo of me is a little different. I'd try to guess an age if you want to. Just, you can try to guess an age. You won't get it. That's a selfie for me. I did that selfie. As a photographer to practice, that's a selfie for me. You can try to guess that age. Wow, my phone wants to like darken up randomly. Cool. You want to try that one? Go ahead and try that one. Yeah, I had a key light and I had a kicker that's hidden behind me that you can barely see a stand leg that I messed up. And I had one more kicker so that you could see my open guitar case in my jacket. You want to try that one? One more in this one and then we're going on. Oh, wait a second. Let me see if it's... Jeffrey got the good idea. I was the same age. I was 24 again. I was the exact same age as the picture I just showed you. The exact same fucking... I don't change. Like, ever. 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 Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. Even though I have to cover a face because it's my ex in it. Let's see if I can do that one real quick. Nope. Hold on. One more chance. This is your redeeming factor. One more chance. There we go. How old? No, don't show my fingernails. Show the picture. Show the picture. Show the picture. How old? Come on, don't get my fingers in it. It doesn't want to focus because... Fuck. It doesn't want to focus because my fingers are in the way. And I'm not showing my X on here. There I am. How old? How old? Yeah, you guys are failing. I'm 24 again. That was... I don't fucking... I know. I don't... Look, I had like 3 different hairstyles within all was short... Let's see if this one even changes. I don't change enough. There's no... I don't change. I swear to God. How about that one? That's another selfie I took. With fireworks and setting them off. It's too bright. Look at that selfie. Selfie. No, focus on the foot. Focus on the foot. There it is. Look at there it goes. No, the whole point of that is, that one actually is, scrolling back through all of them, let me say, how about that? Let me ask you, is there a difference in age between that one and that one? Because all of a sudden now, nope. That would be the last one. I was older in that one. I was older. One of those pictures, I'm 27, I believe. And the other one of those pictures, I am 25. So, it doesn't ever change. It doesn't ever fucking change. I don't change. I don't ever change. But I can still go back to old pictures, and it doesn't matter, because that's the same guy who looks like this, and he's just fucking 19 years old. And I look older here! I look older in this picture! I look older there! What just happened there? Don't do that. How do I look older here? I look older here. How do I look older when I am 7 years younger? I don't know. I don't even. Oh yeah, how about this one? Am I really? What? Why? Why can't I change? I can't tell you what I'm doing in this photo. This is the last one. This is the last one. I can't show what I'm doing in this photo. This is the last one. How old am I? Good God. See, if you guys can't tell my age, who the hell will ever tell my age? That is back to me being the, sorry to let you know, but that is the, that's the same age as this guy. That's, I'm still 19. Still, Axel got that one. I'm still 19. I'm that other guy. I'm 19. I don't change. I don't change. I don't change. So, cool. That was a fun trip. Yeah, it is impossible. The quiz is impossible. I don't change, and I don't know how this... I don't know how that works. Yep, changing my hair. That actually used to be very common for me. The way I'd go about it is that I'd have my hair for long enough, and then I'd cut it off, and then I'd want it back, and then I'd cut it off. Same with my goatee. So all my pictures get very deceiving because the only thing that changed my real look was the hair and the goatee. But ever since high school, I have pictures from high school where I already have some of the goatee. And I have short and long hair during high school with some of that too. So there are some pictures from high school that I look like I'm in my I could pull off 20s. And then if I just cut it all off, I could pull like I could get from the kids menu. Ever since I took on Nathan's mohawk and then the goatee is my son's, I haven't done that. So, yep. That's the only thing that really gets people. Miss the hair and the goatee. If I shave this off, I lose. If I shave everything clean, I go right back to looking early 20s. I lose at least 10 years. Oh, I was gonna drop some advice. How did I start the advice? Was it like all the assholes from when I was younger? Though I was gonna drop advice about why the hell would I ever look down on myself because of other people when I was younger. Oh, I had a big problem when I was younger because I liked dating older, and I looked so young. So every single time I shaved everything off, every time I shaved everything off, I looked extremely young, or if I grew everything out. So I had an immense problem all the time that most girls I dated, okay, it was like a split at some point, but most girls I dated were somewhere between a year to 7 years older than me. Somewhere in there. Oops. So shaving off. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that ended too. Wow. And then too fast, that's what she said. Yeah, it is kind of like it is surreal every now and then. I do wonder what I'm gonna look like again when I cut off chin hair and head hair and all that jazz. It does make me wonder. I don't like cougars, but my best friend was on the show The Cougar. Where a bunch of 20-someths were trying to get with a 40-year-old girl with 40-year-old lady with 3 kids. He was on the reality TV show, and his audition got him on the show. Kevin was the same guy that worked on The Walking Dead, is working on Stranger Things still now, is in the credits. Kevin, that same guy, godfather to my son, He got on the show The Cougar. If I shave my head, I'll look older. That's always up for debate, depending on when I do. There's the one picture of me with the shaved, with the short hair, and everyone didn't guess right, and I was 18. If I shave it all off and everything, the jawline can deceive it, because I was 18 and people were either guessing really young or mid-20s. They did not guess 18 easily. Oh god, I did say I had one more piece of sex ed advice. Oh god, now I want to know what it was myself. Where was I in sex ed advice? Oh my god. I don't know where the sex ed advice was going, but I know what was making me think of it. That I was kind of glad when I was younger, that being younger, that I never felt at all like I looked okay. Because those were back in the days when I had, like, there's one other picture I can find where I actually look young. And I can find it. It's not too hard. But in that picture, you can finally see what actual young me looks like instead of me just shaving everything off. Because I would say that I'm 14. But I just, you can, I was gonna say the last part was like, the lack of self-confidence it was like probably like the best piece of sex ed advice I probably could have gotten back then. Because if I like when you, okay, here's something this weird. I'm just gonna say it out loud. When you get older, the older you get, if you like, the more fit you are, the bigger your stuff is. I don't know if girls know that. Guys probably know about that. But like, the more fit you are, and I was like a wrestler and skinnier and everything like that, and so like everything I had that I was working with was about as big as it's gonna possibly get, and I didn't have self-confidence, and I also was just like not doing anything and whatever stuff, and so like it was a bad combination back then. It's probably best that I never really had confidence. Because if I thought that I actually looked good, and I ever let it get to my head, I was in a bad position in a hurry. Because apparently I even told good stories back then, according to my own yearbook. Apparently I've always been someone that if you listen to me, I've been a good storyteller. The problem is how many people actually listen to me. Now I kind of want to contact Ashley and be like, you remember that yearbook? It said 10 to 15 years. Shit. And now my best sex ed advice comes from the idea that I see my son and I'm like, I don't know what to do about my son, but if you have kids, the best sex ed advice I got is to wreck them and just pay the psychological bills. Mentally wreck them so they cannot even get morning wood, and just pay the therapy bills. Because if you've got a child, like, I'm scared of my son. He's witty, he's smart, he's already being able to pick up so many things. Picking up women should not be hard for him. He might be a little shy, but they'll pick him up if he doesn't pick them up. And I need to mentally wreck my son, because if he actually realizes something I didn't, which is my face wasn't a train wreck yet when I was younger. So if he actually realizes that his curly hair are good looks, if he I'm in so much, I got him, so I have to mentally wreck him. I have to, and I've told everyone how I'm gonna do that. Now the story has changed because when I originally came up with the story of how I mentally wrecked my child, I was married. But because the original story was that I would make my son always check in if he turns out to look good. Because I don't know what to do necessarily about a girl other than slap a chastity belt on her and hide her in the basement and never let a guy near her because I'm too fucking scared. But if I had a boy, like, you know, like, I don't know exactly what to do, so I was just like, I'll just ruin him. And then, like, I'll just pay for, like, the story. So I've said that before. Like, my plan was, to go ahead and force him, like, as he got older, since there's technology and everything, to, like, FaceTime his dad when he's, like, out somewhere, like, the first time he gets to go out with friends. And while I was married, the original plan was, that he's got to call, but he's got to do it from where, like, they're having fun. And the whole point was that he had to have me on FaceTime speakerphone, not with something plugged in, because I needed to hear his friends in the background, and I needed to see what was in the background so he couldn't be lying about where he is. And I would trust him where he was. And the whole point of wrecking him, just in case he actually does know how good he looks, and in case girls remind him every 5 seconds like they already fucking do. Older girls that don't know he's 7.5 that have gone to a school run into him have hit on him already. Which is a scary proposition! So what my plan was when I was back in the day when I was married was it was an easy plan. I had a 2-pronged plan because I had a baby book for him that now doesn't exist that way anymore. But the baby book had a pom-pom in it, and I wasn't gonna label the pom-pom. And I was gonna wait for him one day to ask me about his baby book and why there's pom-pom in the front. And I was gonna tell him that, well, actually, you were being cheered for from the beginning. You've always had someone cheering for you. And he's gonna ask what? I'm gonna tell him that, well, actually, that was strapped to the bedpost while we were trying to make you. And every single time the bedpost went back and forth, it was like someone was going, yay, for Rowan trying to be made. And that guy was going to be in his baby book, and I was going to wreck him with that one. That was going to be the first way I was going to wreck him. And then trying to tell him anything else, I was going to tell him that, did I mention what your mom was wearing? And then I was going to make sure that he, like, never could, like... But then I figured as he got older, like, he'd probably be able to get up again, and so I had to wreck him again. So my idea to wreck him a second time was the wait for him to go out with friends and just say that he had to have me in the background, and then, like, this was still when I was married, but I can adapt the plan. I can adapt the plan as he's out there. That I'm going to oh wait, I'm checking my weapon real quick. I've learned the hard way about breaking. Never mind. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do, what I was gonna do, and I told everyone of this plan, and they said, you're a cruel bastard, and I said, I'm gonna be a cruel bastard who doesn't have grandkids too early, and I'll just pay I'd rather pay the psychology bills than I would the child support. That he was going to call home, or surrounded by his friends. I was going to wait till he went out with a girl during all of this. So there would be a girl right there. Or a guy if he's into guys. I don't really care. That doesn't change anything. And then I was going to say just like, they need to be in earshot. So I need to know they're there and just check up with you. So I would be waiting all night for him to check up with Dad. And of course he'd be like 13 or 14, so he's very impressionable, and there's, you know, girls that he possibly likes right there with him and everything, and hopefully he's like at the movies or something, and he has to have the movies in the background and his friends, and so he FaceTime me just to let Dad know what's going on, and he, you know, bloop bloop, and like I pick up the phone and he's like, hey Dad, what are you doing? And I wanted to have a spritzer bottle ready to go to soak my entire face, so I looked like I was drenched in sweat with no shirt on, sitting on the edge of the bed. And my plan was to say, as soon as he said, hey Dad, what's going? What are you doing? I was gonna look like I'm dressed as swear. I was gonna say, your mom, what's up? Knowing all of his friends and girlfriends and whatever will hear it around him. And then I don't have to worry about grandkids too early. Because he will never get it up. And even if he tries, some girl will remind him that his dad did that. And then I just pay for the therapy bills. And then I just pay for the therapy. So I had a solid plan. Now it's just gonna be I had a solid plan. I still have a solid plan. The pom-pom plan doesn't have to go away. I'm just gonna have to change the plan of like who I'm doing on what side of a bedpost when he checks in. I'm really gonna have to make sure that somebody is there to be done. But I'll make sure that he gets wrecked. I'll make sure he gets wrecked properly. And I'll pay for the psych bills. Okay. Like 1 or 2 more tries, right? That's not good. Start. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. There's another one. No, actually, Michael. Hey, Michael, what's going on? No, my other, hey, Newton, did I say hi? My other thing was, actually to ask a guy to go get their sock from the bottom of the hamper and do a scientific experiment for me of freezing it and then seeing if it shatters when they drop it from a high place. That's where socks came in for me. Well, yeah, it's already rock solid, but I mean, from personal testing that I know about, I heard from a friend, that's still not enough to shatter the sock, even if you throw it right against your own wall, as your friend threw it against their wall. Sounds believable, so I'm just going to go ahead and believe everyone believes it. Sounds legit. Gonna click this off real quick too, so. Artorias, please fucking die. Please, Artorias, just die. I have socks with individual toes, but I also have a pair of Vibrams. And trust me, I've been corrected by a professional representative from Vibram that they're not called Vibrams. That they're supposed to be called Vibrams. Whoa boy. The world of toeless, or toe shoes. Whoever knew it was so contentious. Right? Am I right? I got the toe socks to go with the toe shoes. And actually, I used to jog with those because they feel really natural to jogging barefoot. And they actually feel really natural to barefoot if you just basically don't want to wear shoes, but need protection because you're doing shit. Or if you decide to go to a water park and need, or like the beach, and know that, I don't know, you have a child that likes to walk on rocks. Fuck. Or if you have, a water park that the cement is always burning fucking hot. So if you don't wear anything down like water stuff, your feet will burn to death as you try to go from one attraction to another. But you need something that can actually still go down without it getting in the way. So Vibrams can do that. Oh my gosh, Kevin, I just read that. Hold on. Socks are a weird accessory. Because I still don't understand why they can't come in packages of 3. Hear me out. If I know it might sound weird, but just try it. Just try it. Put on a penis sock and tell me that it's wrong. Just try it. Tell me that there's one day that you want to kind of go free balling, but you don't know exactly what to do, and you want to keep your junk kind of in check. You go wear a penis sock, and you tell me that I'm wrong. Yes, Red Hot Chili Peppers are the ones that gave me the answer. You go put on a penis sock and tell me that socks don't belong in 3s. And whether you gotta get, like, you know, a tube sock or crew cut, that's not the point. The point is, penis socks should be a thing. Uh-oh. Ooh, I avoided it. Come on, Artorias. I missed. I fired and I missed. No! I got greedy and I tried to roll away fast enough and I couldn't. Damn it. How does that hitbox work? What the fuck, Artorias? You know that's bullshit. I needed to was growling. No! Why'd I get greedy instead of rolling away? Oh. Well, we've tested that my lungs can handle quite a lot. I am going to be using my inhaler after this. But I got through a stream without using my inhaler. So I'm kind of actually proud of that. I have been... little coughs, but I keep coughing shit up every time I do. I'm not so tough without my Black Knight sword. I've got like one of the piddliest swords in the game. Like, I give me a broken sword and maybe I'm a little bit more pitiful. Yeah, I'm just afraid of my temperature. I would really like to clear that, and I've been actually breaking a sweat over and over. I'm afraid that my body's temperature still goes up when I exert myself. This doesn't seem like it should be exerting, but... there is a sword I could go get and beat his ass. The Aishfai guy, whatever, that's under the bridge, that's dressed all weird, and is near Firelink Shrine, has a sword that can beat Artorias pretty fast. Because I think you can upgrade it just fine. And because of it takes normal upgrade materials and would do more than double damage of this, and I can one-hand the damn thing, because I've got enough strength now. Artorias could go down, but I'm being... super fucking stubborn now. Ooh, wrong way. Oh! Oh, I've dodged that swing through a bajillion times and it caught. Ah. I'll give it one more try, and then and then we might be calling this one because the timer already ran out. So I'm right now it's my own stubbornness that keeps me going. Oh yeah, and I promised one more picture, didn't I? I think I actually know where young me is. Really young me, because yearbook pictures, I could show you guys yearbook pictures. You won't. All you'll be able to guess is that I'm in school age. Every single one of my yearbook pictures that after starting about 5th grade, you won't be able to guess my age. The pictures are usually too small, or being in black and white helps cover it up. But every damn year, I love this. It's fucking same. However, there is one picture I can think of that I actually do look young in. And I was young once. And I was a young. And I was so young that I actually dressed like I was young and in the 90s. Or early aughts. And I was. I think. Somewhere in there. I think I was in high school, maybe. Shit. Oh, what? No. I thought I hit the button and I didn't, apparently. I felt the click, which means that I feel cheated and I want one more. I feel cheated. I feel a little cheated. Because I really want Artorias dead, actually. The rest of the DLC can be a pain. Artorias was not supposed to be the big pain. Oh, why am I fucking stubborn? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I rolled to the side instead of rolling back. You can't dodge that swing around, and I didn't roll back. That's why I try to take deep breaths in between every single one of those bouts. Like, it is... I might make staying calm easy. It's not. I'm playing this game and I'm playing a mind game at the same time, so my body doesn't screw up because I get too in my head with everything. So I'm just trying to read the easiest pattern and go after it over and over. It does make it easier when I'm not speaking. But I only have to, this low damage sword, I only have to nail the whole thing once. And that was one time that I should have flipped backwards, though I do not get how he still got me in a splash box when he landed down on me. That one, how I was down on low health in the first place is a little confusing to me. I'm unlocking on. That one you gotta roll back for. I'm unlocking on purpose. And I still got hit by that one. So his hitbox is a little weird. That one I gotta stop rolling sideways for. Sideways sometimes works, but that's how he's been hitting me. For more than one kill that ended this, he did that. And I can't get too far back, or otherwise he starts the jumpies. I'm trying to bait this move out of him over and over, or the front stab. But see, that's the one that I can't do, which is why I keep not talking to avoid that one move. There is literally one move that I keep trying my best to avoid. Shit. I knew that one was done. The wall. His splash damage comes off the wall and hits you. I was aware as soon as I got too close to the wall, that one was over. As soon as he's got the darkness about him, the abyss swallowing him, splash damage is ridiculous on him. But I really want to be past Artorias, so I'm getting really fucking stubborn. Are you kidding, you leaping bastard? If only I had on a second shoe, I'd probably have this one. I have to roll back and avoid that move. Roll back. That hitbox is real. He's never killed me by that one, because I've been good. Oh. He hasn't killed me by that one because I've been a good boy. Oh. Oh. Alright. I'll cut it at 3 a.m. for me. It's frustrating because now that I'm thinking straight, I figured I should be able to get it easier. And I can. And I know I can. I also know that I'm trying to keep while my brain is completely in it. Like, I got shit to do tomorrow. I got other things to worry about. I want, while my brain's in it, just to beat him because I absolutely know I can do it. Because I've been way too close way too many times. But now my stubborn side is coming out really, really strong. Where I don't like giving up. I don't like giving up. Not when I know I can do something. That's what gets me. That is... Call it hubris or whatever. That is something that's hard for me to get over. When I know I can do it, it's hard for me to just give up on it. that hitbox. Shit. Shit.
I'm so close! Oh my god! I'm like a goddamn gigolo ready to burst, and she's saying no, 3 more minutes at least!
Warning, distraction incoming. You can do it. Just use the butt stabbies LMAO.
Oh. Everyone, hashtag Thomas over there. You're gonna be hard pressed to actually distract me when I'm concentrating like that. One more. One more. I'm oh hey Joy, what's going on? I am hard pressed to. I know much entertaining talking to you guys. If I'm actually concentrating, I don't need to pay attention to much around me. I was just around somebody whose family, their comment was that they were amazed how well I was able to block out the entire rest of the world around me and stay focused. In fact, one mentioned that if they were in my position, they don't know how they would continue to do anything other than pay attention to all the distractions. It is hard to. It is not the easiest to be able to break my concentration when I'm. If I'm completely already concentrating as much as actually giving it. I didn't have resin on me. I was looking for resin to switch to. So when he does this, I can do more damage, but oh well. My eyes started acting up. That is not okay. Not the right time. No. Not when that... Oh, fuck. Oh, that one got me. I can't do this much more tonight, but that got me, that my eyes twitched on me. Why the hell did my eye have to twitch on me like that? Oh, I'm going for David the Gnome. Don't worry. I think I've had very, very vivid conversations about David the Gnome. His involvement in things. Yeah, I know. I get less entertaining when I'm concentrated. Concentrated-ing. Artorias, I don't have much more time to screw with you. I didn't put freaking resin on. Every time he does that, that could be more damage. I've dodged that a lot of times, and that's the first time I'm gonna call shenanigans on that straight down. That's the first time I'm calling shenanigans on Artorias' hitbox straight down. I've dodged that one a bajillion times. By the way, I want that. I've dodged that way too many times. You can't deceive my eyes. Calling shenanigans. But I put pine resin. That, I believe that is official shenanigans. Since you get charcoal pine resin as, like, cheap as hell, and I don't know if Artorias bleeds, I'm gonna use fire. It'd be really kind of cool if Artorias bled, and if I'm just forgetting if he does or not. Because there's not many, like, bosses that bleed works on, so... Fun to have one if one is around. Ooh. Oh. Well, I think I'm learning a lesson. If I give my lungs a break, they start revolting. Oh, I am so... People are starting to see my stubborn side. I'm really... If my son were here, this would be a different story. I couldn't be hypocritical and grab him when she's waiting to see me get retested again. If Rowan were here, I would have called it no matter what. And this was supposed to be 3 hours. This is the longest I've streamed now in 2.5 weeks. By far. Where's my eye patch? It's right here. I'm looking at it. Not quite yet. Well, I mean, it's kind of looking at me. Which, you know, who's looking at who? That's beside the point. Oh. Take advantage of my alone time. I just read that. That's a joke. One, I'm still haven't been able to test negative for COVID, so. And second, I'm not really comfortable with alone time that shouldn't be alone time. I should have my son right now. So I never get that nice good feeling of, oh, like I get a break. It's like, where the fuck is my son and why isn't he here? Don't. Alright, do whatever. Did I really just screw that dodge up? What? Okay. I switched to the resin. That's fine. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That was me. That was mine. How the hell did he hit me? How the hell did he hit me? How the hell did that count? How? How? How did that count? That didn't count. That was bullshit. That... No. No, 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 no. Just no. Stop it. Stop it playing people. Stop it playing people. No. I had that one. I honestly thought I had that one, and me getting smacked with that actually threw me off a little bit. Hmm. Don't you dare. Don't give me that bullshit, YouTube. Can't deal with that right now. Got him! Screw Artorias. Right up his sphincter. I beat him with a fucking short sword. Let the record show that me and the short sword. There we go. What happened? I can't be heard. For some reason, everything didn't want to come back on. But the records show that's a short sword that beat Artorias. My God. Oh God. That was rough. That was not the easiest thing I've done. I'm just gonna go ahead and just in case. I'm putting both into vitality to get it to 20, then I'll go back at strength. Oh, jeezums. And vaginas. Because I have to end this with the vaginas. I could have used a twin vagina. Gone after them twins. Oh. 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 I think since key items are all where they're supposed to, I wouldn't have the key to get up to... Go. 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 Let's just enter this to go make it go away, because... Oh, I got Dark Orb because... reasons. I knew there was a item there, but I didn't know what item would come up. And I kind of want to know what's up here with gold. I am immediately going to be taking my temperature after this. Stress might still be enough to actually make my temperature go up. That wasn't really... It wasn't stress. That was just... At least I have patience. Because that's about the only thing I really got going for me. Is the patience thing. Since because I can wait the game out. Oh, I'm proud of that. I'm actually really proud of that one, that I actually stuck with it. Kind of wanted to go to bed or start resting. I really did. But everything in me just said, just go with it. Just do that. Just do that thing. Also, I don't have Artorias's soul to even give her, and I don't know what to do about her. Oh, she's not here. Oh, I guess you might have to have his soul before she'll spawn. Oh, well that actually makes a lot more sense than me thinking that she'd just be there. Oh gosh. Why did I go so long? 5.5 hour stream. I haven't pulled one of those since before I was feeling sick at all. Holy shit. I beat Artorias. We get to move on with the DLC later. Thank you to every shield that came by, everyone that supported, everyone that was in there, even if I wasn't talking. But thank you so much to Johnny, Anonymous, who I know you are, Thomas, Emma, Rufus, Laserlight, Superman, Richie, Jasenia, and Ranessa, with new subscribers, Thomas, Mystic, Casey, Mark, and Malcolm, with new. Welcome back to the family, both Emma and Nubbly. Jeez. Alright. Alright. Artorias is dead. Artorias is dead. And I'm still in an item randomizer where my equipment still sucks many balls. So, thank you for being here, and I hope to see you guys back here for the next one. So, bye. My body